Hello and welcome everyone. It's time again for Wiki 3 Friday and we are here again with the crew, with Ruben.
Hello.
Agonia.
Hey.
Lena.
Hello. Sorry, I was taking a drink of Fritz Cola.
Ah, yes. The Fritz Cola gang. Rise up. We're already...
Netherlands German again.
and we're... I mean, you know what? I can guarantee you Fritz Cola is gonna be... I can also guarantee you Fritz Cola is gonna be there tomorrow. Because they always
Unfortunately not sponsored by.
No. I am sadly not sponsored by them yet. Maybe one day. But, no. I can almost guarantee you tomorrow will be... the weekend is gonna be full of, Germany will be swamped with demonstrations. The thing is that people need to keep in mind, the biggest problem with elections right now is that, across the globe, it's not the fact that people, are suddenly starting to vote right-wing. The problem is, if you always look at the numbers, that the amount of people not voting is climbing. And that is a problem of, more left-leaning parties, because they are always like, So who knows? At least in Europe we had, we saw in France they were able to get people to vote again. So who knows if that happens here again? Because right now, we were talking about the German political situation, how everything is currently backfiring for the conservatives, which is lovely. You'd love to see that. Love to see some conservatives having problems. Oh yeah, it's a bit of a mess right now because, actually analyzing it, I already told Ruben, the interesting part is that the neoliberals, the FDP, they are basically breaking apart right now, which is wonderful to see actually. Oh, you're waking up that you maybe shouldn't follow Christian Lindner around anymore.
It's almost as if, what was the original... So you know how they hid money when they were in control of the...
Lindner?
No, the FDP. What was it? No, they didn't hide money, but they didn't do proper calculations for budget.
That was Lindner.
What was it? That was Lindner?
That was Lindner.
What was the department again? It was the finance ministry?
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah. So it's not. It's almost as if that was like a little bit of a, a little bit of a hint of where they might go.
Yeah, I think
they're waiting to lie on that.
I think the current part is still a lot of people thought about the whole trust me bro attitude of him, that trust me bro, this plan will just work out. I mean, it dumped our ratings harder than any party ever. Trust me bro, working with the conservatives now is such a good idea. Trust me bro, we just need to keep in line. Trust me bro, you shouldn't look at Volker Wissing rising in the polls because people actually like him being very pro-democracy and standing his ground on principles. Trust me, bro, this will somehow work out. It's not working out right now, so yeah.
Trust me, bro, I'm totally not a tech bro. Trust me, bro, I'm totally not a fascist, even though I did a Nazi salute at the US inauguration.
I mean, that's Elon, but yeah.
I know.
It's not that Christian Lindner tried to...
Same thing.
I mean, I wanted to add, it's not that Christian Lindner tried to do a notice me senpai thing on him on Twitter before that, but... Yeah.
Wait, was he pro Elon?
I don't know what he is. He's just...
okay.
You know what? If anything, he's desperate. Because, that his ass is toast if it doesn't work out.
Yeah, to add on the whole, we didn't sleep that well.
Yeah.
I had a weird thing today that we went to sleep early yesterday. Mm-hmm. When was it?
You went to sleep at a normal time? Oh my god.
Yeah, I got a fever, so whoops.
Yeah.
Oh.
But when did you went to sleep?
1 a.m. roughly.
1 a.m.
I know, but consider when we usually
I
go to bed.
At 11 now. I'm such an old person. Go on.
But nowadays you're going in the stream at 1 or 2, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but that's the weekend, not a normal day.
But we don't work, so we don't have to.
You do work. Streaming's work.
Yeah, but that's an evening.
It's a night
I
job.
guess that it's a night shift.
Yes, we're doing night shifts because we're entertaining. We're entertaining the international people with German content, German English content.
Yeah, the people who are
Mrs. Worldwide,
come back from
not
work.
Mr. Worldwide.
I mean, at least one source told me that apparently Australian girls like German accents. So I don't know. Where's my Australian
Go
viewers
get those
at?
Australians.
Yeah. But basically, like 4 hours later, I woke up and couldn't sleep anymore.
So you just
Or like at 4, so 3 hours. I
So
guess.
you just sat down and played Amazing Cultivation Simulator.
Yes.
The Night Empire. The sun never sets on the Night Empire.
And she
Or the
made
Neon Empire.
and she rolled. By the way, the thing is about that game, you basically roll your characters, and she rolled a sect that was only butchers. There's a good lesbian chancha plot in there. I'm telling you right now. Someone
Isn't that
should
your
get
type
onto
as
that.
well?
What?
Isn't that your type as well?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. I guess it's vibe. It's a vibe. Sort of. Yeah. A little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit. Yeah. Or you actually, what is your vibe? Is it just girl in general, or is it more like
Long
is it
black
more
hair.
bitch, is it more femme?
Long, smooth black hair. And glasses.
I think that's more of a taste than a vibe.
That might be, but that's kind of her. Like it's
I am
her
a simple
taste.
girl.
Wasn't it the Himika as well? I can't pronounce it. I know wrong. I
Yes.
pronounce it wrong. I'm sorry.
Yes. Himakat is very good on girls.
Why haven't you moved to like Vietnam or?
Why should I? I actually, okay, generally I like it being in Germany. Like,
Because, well, actually, no, you had friends over there, and apparently they had really good food as well. Oh, you
I
had
mean, I
friends
have
who
one
were from there.
Indonesian friend.
Oh, one Indonesian friend.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm mixing up when you were growing up. Well, Thai. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm being silly.
we have a bunch of Vietnamese immigrants. That's that.
That's it. Yeah, sorry, I'm being stupid. Sorry.
Yeah, happens.
Yeah, I haven't
You
been to
can't
Vietnam
remember
yet.
everything.
I would love to take the train in Vietnam, though. That's a wonderful railway, by the way. Like,
Good food, or actually, I mean,
it's
food is
Vietnam.
always good,
Vietnam has amazing food, yes, but I mean, like the railway is like it's one of those railways where I'm like, I wish they would get money to actually upgrade it, but also it's such a scenic railway actually because it's literally one, straight line connecting the north to the south. Downside, it is narrow gauge, so yeah, they would need an upgrade.
Doesn't it follow the coast if I remember correctly?
It does.
Ooh, so that'd be very pretty. Coastal rail, oh, so amazing.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, you guys are unlucky in Germany. You guys don't have much.
We have a few, but like there's no major. Like the coast is not where the railway is going. That's more the case.
Exactly. Like if you go, so I quite often visit my family back up in Scotland, and so the rail follows the coast from like along the east coast of Scotland. So I always go across the Forth Rail Bridge as well. So that's always really cool. Yeah, and it's always just super pretty. Make sure you take the right. Make sure you either book or take a seat on the correct side. Otherwise, you're just gonna get views of.
I just put up the Vietnamese railway.
That's
just
not the coast.
just so everyone sees what I mean. It's like, it's very pretty.
You know what I just kind of found out? How you can fuck over pretty much every empire with enough people? So just support independence of subjects. They support independence. The country has is 0.05 liberty desire gain.
Yeah.
So 2 of them are already base value.
I mean, one thing they probably would need to get rid of, sadly, if they actually would, redo the train, is in Hanoi, it actually goes through a whole street. So,
also electrify it because
Yeah.
diesel trains.
Wasn't that shut down?
No, that's still running. They have to. This is how they get from the station.
Or wasn't it that like the shops had to shut down some of their cafes? or
You
something?
know
I
what?
remember talking about that a couple months ago.
No, they had to. The shops are still there, as you can see, but like there's stronger regulations. It is like a major tourist attraction, so they probably will have some form of it still. But the thing is, how is it called? Yeah. The thing is, what you're probably thinking of is this thing right here. This is the Mekong Railway in Bangkok,
hello,
Thailand. Hello, Sep. Welcome. Already talking about trains. So yeah, no. This is a slum market, but I think they removed that because I mean it was it was dangerous. Let's just be really here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've been
Oh, yeah. Well, it went viral multiple times.
Oh yeah. I just want to tell. I just want to say, if you want to sit near a train to go somewhere, Hanoi Train Street still has them, and it's way safer because it's wider and has it's actually running through the neighborhoods. So
when you're like at a train station and you just feel the train going by, even if it's going slow. Yeah, imagine it is really not safe to be that close to a train going by, even if it's going slow.
I mean, this is the high floor ones, but in general, I would say trains are generally more safe on those narrow streets than cars to a degree. But it's all about speed. Yeah,
but still, yeah.
Yeah, if you're under a car, you come out faster.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless you're very unlucky. With a train, no. If you're under the train, you're under the train.
Yeah, that is a reason why I will always advocate for trains being built or trams, because trams you can actually integrate really well into the general how's it called? Into the general fabric of a city, especially older towns, because
Funnily enough, you all used to have trams before they got removed, and now they're building new trams.
Yeah, I know that. I know that story. We had it a bunch of times already here.
Yeah, we can talk about it again.
I mean, it's also just kind of sensible because, I just recently got basically, there's this town in Portugal called Porto. They basically built their own quote-unquote metro system from scratch, which is, the whole, let's take low-floor trams and run them, through the city. But it's really successful because, it's it's an old town up on granite cliffs, with castles and shit. So it's hard to build there, actually, and... but trams you can actually integrate really well into the city because what was a street with cars, you can just run trains on them and instead and make it actually pedestrianized. So
I mean, if we're talking about transportation scale too, trams are essentially bus scale. So
they're larger than buses. They are larger than buses, but yeah.
They're larger than buses, but from the scale in regards to the occupation of space.
Yeah. Also, a really cool thing they did was because, you see, they have really big elevation differences, and they had this thing that they needed a bridge to connect Porto with its neighboring town across a river, which is pretty steep down and pretty wide, and basically they had a bridge already at one place where they already said, hey, it would be really good to have a bridge there. So they were like, hey, should we make the bridge new or not? Should we build a new bridge or not? And so they decided to we're going to overhaul, the old bridge, and now the town looks like this. This was cars a decade ago. And this is now a pedestrianized street where you can cross between two towns, on higher elevations, leveled. And
Also, fun fact, like port wine originally comes from Porto.
yes, I know.
So it's yeah.
Oh, fun fact, if you see it down here, but there's a street down here. Basically, they had a street above and below, but they banned, cars on the upper floor, which also made it easier for, by the way, rescue service and shit, because now they can use this one. And below is only for buses, so this one is actually a car banned bridge. It looks amazing, imagine just a few years ago this was only cars, now you can actually walk over it, and it's a beautiful panorama. And it's just only because they decided let's build trains there instead of more cars. And it's generally a good idea. And also another thing they were able to do, because it's always key to take the right train. I would usually say, if you're more rural, take high floor trams or high floor light rail, but low floor is fine as well. In this case, it was actually really good because, as I told you, it's a very old city in granite, and so they could build shallow stations that are relatively small in comparison because they had low floor trams. Ergo, there was just less space needed overall, so that made it also cheaper. So yeah. Opening with more train facts directly. But how to build a good sustainable railway system. I hope everyone liked that. Okay, should we continue? Is everyone ready?
I am ready. Yeah.
Yes, pretty much. I finally I do remember now what I was going to do what my thoughts, what plans were.
Yeah, I'm currently a bit... What the fuck was I doing? Oh, yeah, let me just check.
Only a bit more and I will have more population in India.
That sounds illegal.
I'm 14 million below you.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's a little.
Wait, why am I enacting corporate state?
On what are you?
Oh, yeah, right, I did it for the meme.
Oh. so you're deliberately doing it.
I was deliberately
You did it
doing
to
it. I couldn't
yourself.
do Council Republic. We never had a corporate state, so let's just continue right now.
Oh, Yaska left.
Truly some big business.
Yeah, it's us
Yeah.
now.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I feel like I'm probably going to if I have the opportunity to just. I mean, I am at 132 infamy because Russia and then the conscript thing screwed me out of having Russia as a puppet. So we've only got 12 years left. I'm never going to burn off this infamy. I'm probably just going if I have the opportunity, I'll play with the mindset of infamy is just a number, and just do whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
There's not much I can expand into, but
There's Italy.
Yeah.
My current plan is to annex Japan and then force Canada into my market.
Then we have another land border, Zeb.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Oh, yeah, right. Korea got big. I totally forgot that you were killing Russia slowly.
Somebody needs to eat the Russians.
Somebody is eating into the French right now.
Oh yeah, that's because I don't know. Why are we taking the French again?
Because Italy wanted to
French.
down to size, and then France sided with Italy.
Oh, I just realized the West Bengal uprising is an anarchist commune. Rip. Good flag though, but rip.
Yeah.
wait, drinking Fritz Cola, the fuel to do a virtual imperialism.
Where's Friends Bengal?
Not sponsored.
Where's West Friends Bengal even?
And, it's in India.
Ah, so.
Why do you look? Does Bengal sound African to you?
Sometimes.
The Bengalese people are now very angry.
That's not on them, okay? That's on my not having much knowledge about different languages, okay?
I guess.
Like, don't be offended about me not knowing, okay? I learned one other
Oh
language.
yeah, I forgot about. I forgot about Korean, Iceland, and Greenland.
Yeah.
I
You
have
showed
to be American.
Denmark who's boss.
Greenland.
Of course.
I mean, if you integrate Canada, you will get Denmark, so...
So, yeah.
Oh yeah, true. For Canada. I'm currently waiting on two things. I'm waiting on my truce, and I'm also trying to lower Japan's autonomy a little bit. If I can get them down a little bit more, because they're currently at 49 liberty desire, then I can potentially annex them.
We're going to protect for Greece.
Yeah, Russia is granting lots of things independent, especially Lahej. Lahej is pretty much always guaranteed from them, and when I tested a few times, Argentina. Argentina, yes, that's the English
Do
pronunciation.
the East India Company again.
How was everybody's weeks?
Again.
Not much sleep.
Yeah. Okay.
I haven't really done very much.
Okay, I guess
Just
we're
getting-
You educated people.
Yeah.
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 to inspire the new generation.
Yes.
Yes. And
I try.
and also I guess sitting in the call with us at deep at night for us at least, and constantly updating us about
was
the whole
pretty
plane
late.
crash. It was fun, yeah.
Yeah, the hell, that was so fun. The
No.
plane crash less.
There has been a little bit more information that came out.
Yeah, I heard a bit.
Things like the fact that because of, oh no, it's even more. The fact that Trump's buyout of federal worker positions is what caused the
Yeah.
Yeah.
fact that there was only one person for ATC for the arrivals channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Meant
that's
that one person was juggling all the traffic.
Which is like begging to make.
It's a two-person job.
yeah. It is like, and
It's
I think
like back then in Germany when we removed the second trucker. Only that's just one truck that has now only one driver instead of like originally two people getting all the flight traffic.
yeah.
It's like if you need two people for something, then you should at least take two people.
Do you
Yeah.
happen to know why there's a shortage, basically, of air traffic controllers?
First of all, I
Off the top of
think
your head,
it's
maybe.
from what I heard, it's
I read
because
something about-
okay.
I'll see if I can find it real quick.
Basically, it's hard to be. They're currently franchising air control traffic, so some are literally on
God.
contractors, and some, from what some pilots say, they literally just bought them up and were like, "We just don't run traffic contractors. What have you done?"
Ah, no, just ignore it, Layla. I tried to offer military assistance, but I asked for military assistance.
Oh.
Oh,
So yeah, this sounds very healthy. Yeah, apparently Trump already tried to privatize some stuff about that, and that wasn't rolled back yet. And now it just got worse because, for example, the head of the FAA quit 9 days before that because fucking Elon Musk kept bullying the guy because, the FAA did its job and we're like, hey, listen, SpaceX, you did some bullshit with with fuels that are actually not, allowed yet. And, Elon just kept pestering the guy until he was like, fuck it, I quit. So there was literally no head of the FAA. I think they also fired over 3,000 people because, wokeness, DEI. No, seriously, they did that.
Yeah.
Yeah! And then I like,
I will also mention that the whole industry is absolutely massive and obsessed with making sure that everybody who has a job in that industry is highly competent.
yeah,
You
obviously.
cannot be incompetent and have a job in that industry.
Yeah.
You cannot. Not after 9/11.
Yeah, it's like, not only that, it's like, I mean, we are literally talking about the fact that this is air control. The thing is, even though air travel is pretty safe, let's be real here.
Yeah. Very safe thing.
It's
If you-
safe because we do so much shit to
Yes.
make it safe.
Because as we see right now, one bad collision, everyone's dead.
It takes a lot of effort and a lot of skill to run that industry, or to be in that industry completely.
You could say, like, oh,
It's a,
and, a lot of people are like, oh, but can't we just automate it with better computer programs and shit? We already have that, and you still need people. If you want to automate shit with better with programs and stuff, who you would, what you would build? Trains. And even then, you need people. Less people.
Also
but
the
still.
whole issue of so. I forgot something to add. Basically, so you know how aircraft have if another aircraft or ground is too close, it has notifications and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Well, that's a completely computerized system. But the problem is, well, if you're within 1,000 feet, 300 meters of the ground, like on a landing approach, like that, as they were, well, the problem is it's going to turn on as you get close to the ground, so they have to turn it off. So even the computer system, they can't use the computer system for that specific thing. Like, oh, there's another aircraft that's way too close to us, or oh, there's a helicopter in the way. Maybe we should move out of it. Well, it's kind of hard to.
That one didn't work.
Not
from
to
what I
mention
know.
the aerial collision systems that the helicopter uses, that also the plane uses. It's basically a peer-to-peer system, from what
basically,
I understand. And
Yeah.
the helicopter has to those helicopters turn those off because they get disrupted too much.
Not
by,
only that,
activists,
one of the key parts about it is
and also for securing VIP.
also the thing is that this is a Black Hawk. That didn't have that. They need to do this with basically iPads.
So it doesn't have.
It doesn't have it built
It
in.
has the Black Hawks. They do have. They do have them. Anti-collision systems. It's not the same as the normal anti-collision systems that most planes have, but it is a anti-collision system. The problem is that is often turned off for the patrols, because the patrols have a lot of people that don't like the government that try to interfere with them by setting them off. Or by
I mean,
Yeah,
I
and
mean
if you
they're
then-
the same kind of people that shine lasers at aircraft as well, which are
Kinda stupid.
yeah,
It's a bit stupid. Like, this
Yeah.
isn't,
a mission.
it's just it's like a bit dangerous if you make them fly without it, but also as we probably saw, if you have enough staff, it wouldn't be a problem. But there's currently a government in the USA that apparently likes to intentionally sabotage the whole thing.
Oh, that needs steamers. I give you steamers.
The great Dutch
We burn coal because coal is evil.
Oh yeah, how far away did that crash happen to you, sir? If you don't mind me asking.
I think his.
What was that question again?
How far away was the crash? Was it like near you or?
I could
Hopefully
get to
you
the
weren't
crash site.
really affected.
Well, if I, without saying too much about where I live,
Of course, yeah.
I could probably
Obviously.
get to the crash with my car. I could get there in like 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I
If
wanted
I
to.
were
s-
to ride my bike, about the same amount of time. So
You know,
Yeah.
I just wanted to say we didn't hear it over the microphone. We didn't hear a boom over the microphone, so probably not close. That would have been my response. But yeah,
yeah. But no, it's
yeah, it's a shit
It
show.
didn't affect you too much, did it?
Here's
Or
the thing, I fly out of that airport sometimes, so I'm well aware of like how crazy it is there. And I think, and I also will mention that the Congress has been asking for the last year or so, like, well, the Republican senators have been begging to increase plane traffic to that airport, which is unreasonable in my opinion, because given how much there is already.
increase it without increasing like did it increase the number of runways or like the size of it or anything like that?
So we can't increase the size of it. The size of like the footprint of the airport is pretty much at what it will, the maximum that it will ever be.
Yeah. If I recall correctly, it's in the city, right?
Yeah, it's one of those I think in a
As it said.
It's kind of.
Yeah. So there isn't
it's
much
kind of in the
place
city.
to. There's much place to grow then.
Well, so it's like just outside of the city, but there is another city that's kind of like it. You know the Tokyo airport?
yeah.
How it's basically like boxed onto an island by the rest of Tokyo. That's sort of what RFK is. Sorry, not RFK. That's what the airport is. Well, it's RFK National Airport. Anyways, not RFK. Shit.
It's Reagan.
Anyways, what's relevant is, yeah, it's named after Reagan. The airport is basically boxed onto what is almost an island and so it's next to a river across from DC. And it's boxed in by a growing town /city, which is where Amazon has moved its headquarters. And so there's not much room for it to grow.
That sounds like you should do.
And, yeah.
No, this is not the time to suggest more public.
Okay, no. Like this is literally what. Okay, listen. If you need more air traffic onto that, you should do the same thing as Berlin did. Like Berlin had 2 airports and it wasn't enough, so they built a bigger airport outside of the city and just connected it by train. You already have a great metro system. Like that's an easy expansion if you place it correctly. You can even.
We actually have 3. We have 3 airports in that service the city. One is BWI. It is between DC and Baltimore, but it's still like a 40-minute drive, so it's easy. But there's also there's heavy rail transportation between Baltimore and between where the general location of the airport and DC. That said, we have been looking into getting transportation to that airport be better.
Yeah, build an
But
S-Bahn.
we actually have Dulles International Airport, which is one of the most heavily traveled airports in the nation, and that airport is actually hooked up to our metro system. And so is Reagan National.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
So,
that sounds like one of them needs to be expanded, but I don't think Reagan.
It doesn't have the space to be expanded. Dulles has already just expanded recently. They added 2 new terminals to their airport. And yeah,
And here I hope you only had one,
So
and I could suggest you would building like a giant giant one outside, and you could name it like the Obama International one, just to spite the Republicans. Or no better.
But wouldn't it fall under Congress control of DC as well on like naming and stuff?
I don't know, but like also I had a better idea. Name it
they don't really. So Congress doesn't really have a rule about like Congress can't decide what we name stuff. We do have that authority over ourselves, but they're more in control of money.
Yeah, but you could name it.
So you could
More
just say,
so
"Oh, we're
in
not
telling
funding
us
it."
no.
Oh, I have the exploiting
Yeah.
the Amazon thing.
Nice.
I don't know.
Nice. You should exploit it.
I guess. Oh, the Dixie people.
It makes the state better.
The Dixie people want equal rights.
Ah. The
How
Dixie
ironic.
people deserved that though.
But they're in Belgium, so
Oh, the shoe is on the other foot now.
Let's see. The biggest national movements in my country are Bornean, Dayak, and Filipino, followed up by Japanese. But yeah,
Also I was just about to say they could have
Also,
also
nationalist movement.
they could have also called a new one the Biden International Airport, so everyone can keep forgetting him. And then let Biden have the introduction speech, and it's like, this airport is about... Remember the good old times when the President of the United States was just a little bit senile and not, a fucking fascist?
Wait, the president of the US is not a fascist? Ever? Sorry.
Touche, Ruben! How very leftist of you!
There are degrees of fascism.
It's always a degree, I would
Yeah,
say. Like,
fascism is a spectrum. Fascism is a spectrum.
yeah. For example, I wouldn't
Just
say
hope
like.
the US decides to figure it shit out, basically.
well, lots of people
Eventually.
are like at least some people are waking up like, with the whole ICE thing that's starting now. Lots of people are like calling them out everywhere they go.
Are they?
Woke? Did you say woke? Uh-oh. Woke.
DEI? Oh my god, you...
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, the thing with the thing I have a problem with all the whole fascism thing is like, I mean, you could say conservatives are close to that, but like, let me just put it like this: there is still a line between conservative people and fascists, and like that line
Yes.
can be very hard. Like as we currently see right now, Angela Merkel stood up and was like, "Oh, you fucking idiots of a party! I leave you alone for a second, and look what you're doing right now." Yeah, literally.
I can't believe what you've done.
No, okay, honestly, newspapers are running
Can't believe you've done that.
No, seriously, newspapers are running the headline "Mommy stood up. She has enough." And, like, I mean, she's angry.
I will say that it is kind of silly the fact that Angela Merkel of all people is the one that's admonishing the people in your country right now. Justifiably so.
I mean,
When
she.
Angela Merkel is annoyed,
Not that
You
I'm
fucked
willing
up.
to talk. Yeah.
I mean, it's like the thing
But
is.
we've been fucking up for years.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, that I say she's like, she was like the best chancellor or anything, but like, in recent years, I got.
For a conservative, imagine a Republican that's not authoritarian.
I mean, that's probably the
Kind of like
biggest
that.
thing.
Bush. Oh my god, I wish he was back.
Okay, honestly,
Please invade Afghanistan
Oh, yeah, no.
again. That like
Okay, hold on.
less strategic.
Here's my take on-
Arnold
here's my
Schwarzenegger.
take on Bush. Here's my take on Bush. He was not the sharpest tool in the shed. Probably not smart enough to be president, honestly. But
I mean,
is
family business.
like, he, with the information that he had and given the people around him, he did the best that he could to make the world a better place.
It
He's
was
not
just not
completely
really
He got
good.
at it though. He had, yeah. He's
Very
not a
bad
terrible
people.
person. He just kind of screwed up at his. He made bad mistakes, and he does need to have
I mean-
responsibility for that and stuff.
I mean, he also kind of claimed a lot
But
of shit
it's like-
about things
not-
that went through. Like,
Yeah, it's like I think the biggest problem about Bush is just they.
hey,
What?
Britain!
What?
I just want Basra and Baghdad. It's not much.
Wow! PvP! Beef!
You wanted this.
Hold on, why can I lean towards Britain but not Netherlands? Oh, well,
Hey,
obligation to Great Britain, so I
Netherlands.
can't side with the Netherlands.
How about you can give me independence?
Yeah, I guess.
Beef!
Ruben, could you absolve your my obligation to you?
Oh, sure. You don't want to be in this war, do you?
Why did you pull me in?
Huh, you can just give up.
I can't?
You can give up.
Oh no, liberate Dominion
You
of...
can give up.
Ooh. Okay, yes, that will be funny. Yeah.
Sepp steals tons of area across the entirety of. Oh my god.
What?
Sepp
I'm sorry.
steals half of fucking like, what is it, Borneo, and
First off, I took the poor parts of Russia. Okay. I said
no, I'm talking about Borneo, my East Indies, which you stole,
oh, fuck.
and I did nothing.
You didn't need it.
War.
You don't need
As for
Borneo.
conquer state, home county.
Lena, I already asked you to help.
I know. Yeah.
I need to call up other allies, so I can't if you don't agree or.
If you do that, that costs you maneuvers. If I offer you, it doesn't
Don't
cost you
care.
maneuvers.
Don't care. That's. I'm getting everyone in here.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
World War.
Hold on a sec. Okay.
I was just like, if this hadn't happened, I would have gone after Ukraine because hopefully by that way I could have also gotten like some stuff from Russia and maybe have a land border with Austria. My goal is to see how high I can get my infamy.
My goal is to be a free land where people can live.
In the great
My goal
Empire of Korea.
My goal is murder.
I don't know what I'm doing here. All I know. Oh boy, what is going on here? Oh boy. Oh boy. This is going to be amazing.
It's the last stream anyway. It's the last what like in
Yeah.
years.
Yeah, realistically.
By the
Yeah,
way,
we got to end. We got to end on a funny note.
this is fair, but I wanted to propose actually something for the next time anyway. So, how about, because we've been usually playing besides each other, and how about we do one where we actually are a bit more aggressive against each other? Maybe role playing major countries. So, someone is England, someone is Russia, France, etc. But we try to keep it a bit, historical. So, the Great Game, that's beef. Great Game is beef between Britain and Russia. If German unification, beef between Prussia and Austria. And, if you're not directly involved with that, you shouldn't involve yourself. Stuff like that. Or, whoever plays America, that, no one is like directly, I'm protectorating Mexico and prohibiting Manifest Destiny. Stuff like that is what I'm saying.
There are some multiplayer rules I know people are using. Like not some use not liberate countries from other players, staying under 40 infamy and not using 2 naval invasion at the same strategic region because that's still bugged.
Yeah, that's still bugged. That's like
Okay. Those are. I think those are the. If we get those out of the way, I think those are the key ones to address. I would say though, instead of deciding 40 as like a hard cap, maybe working something around there so that people can maybe like conditional stuff.
Do it like anything you do under 40 infamy is just fair game, but if you go over 40 infamy, it has to go through like the the Congress of Vienna, like that has to be discussed with everyone.
oh, that's
But
actually a good idea.
Yeah, but so long as you stay under 40 infamy, you can just do whatever the hell you want.
That sounds good. Like the Congress of like.
I mean, you can't when we roleplay countries because if someone doesn't like what you're doing, they will interfere anyway. you know.
Yeah. Also, what I thought what I could do, because here's the thing. I have never really. I think I have never played the USA on stream, which is weird considering we're talking so much about the USA. So
Maybe you should
wants
do
to-
that once.
yeah, who wants to do who would be interested in which superpower? By the way. By the way, if you can take Great Qing if you want, but be aware, Great Qing is like the stomping ground for everyone else.
Yeah, Great Qing gets eaten.
Depends on what everyone else is playing, but yeah.
I haven't really played much of France, so maybe France?
Ooh, you're doing Algiers, you're doing Napoleon, the Bonaparte, you're doing
Maybe.
oh
I
la
don't know.
la. Also,
Oh, la.
oh la la.
Oh.
On.
I mean, there's also Ottomans or Italy. Like, I'd probably go northern Mediterranean, something like that.
You want to
by the way-
you want to become Rome.
When do we want to unpause?
Good question.
I'm just sorting something out.
Okay.
Ruben is presumably like micromanaging 300 armies at this point.
Close to about 1,500.
No, I don't mean like battalions. I mean like individual like commands with generals and everything.
Again, about 1,500.
Understandable. Rip your bureaucracy.
Oh, I've got 23,000 bureaucracy.
Good point. I have no idea what I play. I'm not actually that good at the game, so I have no idea what I'd be playing in it. Maybe
I would say
now said US, but like I'm gonna say like US because for most of this timeline, the US just kind of doesn't get involved with other great powers. So that
But then we are coming
well, with roleplay we don't mean you need to play historical. That
a bit historical.
yeah.
not really.
Yeah.
Role playing is just basically you are the country. What do you want based on the reality of the game?
Well, for one thing, even if we're talking about like semi-historical stuff, massive part of U.S. international politics at this time frame was
Monroe
essentially enforcing Monroe Doctrine, keeping European powers out of
South America. Yeah.
Yeah, but from what I know, like the only time that ever really, like the United States really went to war with European powers in this time frame is like the like Spanish American War.
Yeah. So I mean, we couldn't do
there's
some.
that, but it's also just to like be clear. Part of the reason was because it didn't happen very much is because European powers didn't really care to go to war with the U.S. Like the Monroe Doctrine threat was real.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and yeah,
Yeah.
I know like they would have, but it just never materialized.
But it could materialize if, say, a European power feel like they can't gain anything valuable in Europe. They may look at maybe tussling with the U.S. might be worth it. That said, following Monroe Doctrine, the U.S. would probably eternally want to kick them out of. Like, it wouldn't just be, oh, we lost some land in South America. It'd be more like, no, we're going to give this land back to its rightful owners.
That would actually be kind of interesting to be like the protector of America in that sense.
Yeah. The only places that are exempted from Monroe Doctrine were the French, like the French, Netherlands, Dutch, and British holdings in South America.
Yeah.
Above Brazil, Venezuela, and Canada.
Obviously. The Canadians can fend for themselves.
Technically Cuba, but we solved that militarily. Even though that wasn't technically Monroe Doctrine.
Yeah, that was a bit different, but still, you did that. Oh yeah, that's good. Agonia, what would you love to play as a major power?
I don't know what I would love to play as a major power.
But what is on your mind that you could play?
I don't know.
Okay.
Don't think about it right now.
Okay, then don't think about it right now.
Since I don't know what everybody else is playing, and I think Zep and me are probably the best players on average here. Mm-hmm. So we should probably pick last anyway.
Fair.
Or at least weaker powers there.
Yeah, because my mind was maybe not France, and instead going with something that is like, I have a direction to go, or I need to build up a little bit. Also, that's just more fun for me if I have to build up a little bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely don't know. Like the starting superpowers, I haven't played much, and like what I've played, I haven't been very good at it. So I don't know. Like I what's this? Oh. So yeah, I don't know.
I can give you some pointers for playing major great powers and such later on.
More construction sectors.
Yeah,
That's my.
That would be nice to actually start with construction like decent construction before like 1880. But
yeah,
like,
and just
for me,
being able to go into like to run a deficit.
Yeah,
early on.
yeah. Like it's also the thing that like what's you hear a lot in general like paradox paradox games that. It's more fun to start as something small or maybe medium-sized than to start as something big. Like in part, from my experience as well, that's because like if you're small, you have more. You build up gradually. You know what everything is and where everything goes. And if you start out as a great power, especially in this game with the intricate economy, you already start with something so expansive and complicated that it's hard to figure out like what goes where, so to speak.
Yeah, you analyze that beforehand normally.
Yeah, but like it's harder to grab. Like with Ethiopia now, I start with basically nothing, but with a lot of potential, and now I know, what my economy is, where my strengths and weaknesses are, like what I've been doing, what I'm building, where and why. But when I've started out as like Russia or Austria, I'm like, where do I even begin with all this? Like, what is the economy is so big? Like, what is actually doing well, and what isn't?
Construction sectors. It's always construction sectors.
Yeah.
Trump just said he wants to do very significant tariffs on the European Union. Congratulations, idiot.
Well, it won't bother him.
Why can't I not naval invade anywhere?
Because the war hasn't started.
Or not? Oh,
Yeah.
stupid. I can't mobilize to stay. Whatever.
But yeah, tariffs on European Union are going to be such a good idea. Yes, absolutely.
Well, I don't know if Trump understands tariffs.
He doesn't
If he
understand
does, he
shit.
doesn't care.
If he does,
Yeah,
he doesn't.
he doesn't.
Yeah,
And
he doesn't. Like that's been something that like I've also seen things about how White House staffers are getting increasingly agitated because Trump still doesn't understand how bills become law. And actually, like how literally the basic functionality of government works. Also, I have British troops right in my heartland.
Yeah, that's
And I mean, I should have honestly seen that becoming more, but like, and also there was a thing with the fires in California. Like he sent in, I think, like military engineers to release water from reservoirs, but like without any, he did just send them in to do that, to like open the reservoirs without any plan, and they've now like they've stopped because turns out that just opening reservoirs is a really bad idea because they were like
Room you wanted to
like,
war, stop pausing.
1 sec.
Not 1 sec. We need a rule against that.
They would have.
Yeah, Ruben, you're starting to pause a little too much. If you're
If you can't handle the military, that's your problem.
you wanted beef
Yeah,
with the
you
world.
said
No, I'm trying to
military.
see how I could fuck up Lena more.
Oh, jeez.
I mean,
Yeah,
But I've decided not to. Yeah, so.
but yeah, the thing is,
The worst
If
thing
they
that will
would've-
happen is just,
they would have like flooded farmland and flooded towns like right in an area that actually is hardcore Republican. So they stopped that, and if they continue that, not only would they have done that, they would have emptied the reservoirs before summer. So like he would have it like very directly hurt people who supported him just because he doesn't understand jack about shit. If he's already he just doesn't know, and even if at one point he did, at this point his mind is just basically halfway gone. So he's
like I
he's
think
completely
as
unpredictable. And at him to know anything or do anything consciously.
the thing is, what I want, I think what Zeb said, he wants to be a fucking mafia boss. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And the thing is that he just doesn't know, basically, Like, he doesn't know a lot of shit. And the reality is that basically, right now, he's fucking a lot of shit up. And it's just, you know what? He's currently pissing on the fucking leg of the people that actually supported him. Because, like, keep in mind, one of the key things that he forgets is who gave him a lot of money.
I cannot station troops at my fucking HQ.
Like, it is, it's the military-industrial complex. They gave him a lot of money. The thing is, a lot of exports are going to the European Union nations.
What do you mean no valid
and-
options for fucking... Sorry, 1 sec. I can't deploy any of my troops to the front.
Okay, interesting.
Okay.
Do you know why that might be the case, Zeb? Have you heard of that bug?
Have you tried which front?
D in England.
In England. I couldn't set them to station at HQ before they were mobilized. They couldn't. Once mobilized, I can't station them at their HQ, and even though they're mobilized, they can't deploy to the front.
Okay, so you can't station them at the UK HQ. Try stationing them at an adjacent HQ.
I can't station them anywhere.
Anywhere?
Before they were-
Not even,
before they were
your
mobilized?
core buildings?
Before they were mobilized, after they're mobilized.
Can you station them in Canada, for example?
No.
No?
0 options. Army of Canada has
yeah.
no valid alternatives for station as a
Replace
HQ.
all, Ruben, replace all the generals. Just like swap them out with something else, with someone else. That because the
Commander.
Tedderol could be a problem.
Because apparently the game decides, oh, I'm gonna glitch. Nope. Still can't station at a HQ or move to front.
Are they in transit? Are they moving somewhere?
Nope, they're stationed in Italy. They're just stuck in
Right.
Italy.
Oh, they're stuck in
they-
Austria for a while. That's the typical bug. I don't know. How did you resolve that normally? I think deleting them, right? If you're stuck in an HQ that's not yours.
Yeah, that's not entirely fair for a fight.
Well,
Right?
If you delete them,
Can you transfer them to a different
I
army?
have 600 troops there.
yeah, 640.
can you transfer the battalions to a different division?
No, I don't think
No.
you can.
No, I can't.
Okay.
Normally, I don't know if it would work in this case, but I meant it with deleting. Under normal circumstances, if you delete them, they should pop up in another army. Normally. But I'm not doing that often, because I find it a bit cheesy, so I don't know if it will work. But I've seen it people doing a few times.
If you'll pause the board if I delete them and they don't turn back up.
That's why I'm saying be careful. I can't guarantee it.
No, I'm saying, will you pause this war and not fight it if they delete themselves completely?
Probably not since you started it with.
Okay.
I mean,
Because otherwise I'm just gonna leave.
I would say that it might. I would say it'd be fair to give him like a month to rebuild some resistance.
have you forgotten,
No.
Zeb, that the base rule we decided on was not attacking other players since the beginning of those streams?
It was not
Yeah,
even
no,
you!
right.
It's Ottomans!
And those are
I'm not
mine.
even- all I'm saying is give him a moment to at least start building something.
I'm saying you break the rule, live with the consequences.
Yeah, I'm not even saying like you leave. I'm saying like at
No, he broke
Yeah.
the rule. It was said that we will not attack each other. Ever. Those
Yeah.
are the base rules of this multiplayer for now.
So these.
yeah.
is-
I don't really have a solution for this. Honestly,
There is no
It's
good
like-
solution. That's the problem.
Yeah, because the game glitches. Okay, so I've been able to teleport them out of
Yeah, so-
Austria because apparently they've.
So it worked.
Oh,
Okay,
no problem
How these Indies
solved.
are
Also,
fans?
Ruben,
It's
Ruben, it would have been better if you had mentioned this before the war began. Like,
Well,
Yeah.
because I wasn't sure if it would just fix itself or not. So,
It will never fix itself. War never fixes anything there.
yeah.
oh, we love this game.
I mean, it's hopefully fixed soonish. Who knows? But like the East Indies are owned by Britain, so who knows what happens there? Chat was like, how are the British East Indies? The British East Indies now. So that's that. And I just sit here being happy.
God, management of this game is so bad.
You did World War. You wanted the beef.
Yeah, the Ottomans are my direct puppet. It's like, what did you expect?
You attack a direct puppet, you will drag them in.
Set quite literally invaded puppets of mine. And that's been no problem. So,
Direct puppets?
yeah, parts of the British East Indies.
Zeb, did you do it?
what?
Ruben claims
Audio
something.
used to be mine.
No,
No.
it was never yours.
Oh, part of mine, part of my empire.
Not really, no. I never attacked your subject. Your subject intervened in my stuff, and I just took stuff off. I just took only Borneo stuff off them. We've had discussions about this. Your subject got involved in my affairs. That was on your subject. If you wanted to hold on to Borneo, you should have made an effort to annex.
Well, but yeah, it's gonna be a it's gonna be a bad time because like the thing about what I want to say, you know, if there are tariffs on EU stuff, it's okay, two things will be. First of all, the military sector will probably be really pissed because a lot of, you know, current, you know, European nations are currently buying American stuff because, you know, basically good political relations and goodwill. Here's the thing. A lot of how's it called, European alternatives have already been equal, if not better, to American stuff. And, crucially, they've actually are cheaper. Like, that's one problem you're gonna run into, you know?
Well, they aren't cheaper then anymore because then the
the
importer need to pay the tariffs. Thus, it will put forth to the American consumer, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's also the key part here is that a lot of stuff was, you know, oh hey, you had how's it called? First of all, it was always like, oh hey, but you know, American stuff is usually pretty good, so people, nations imported from America for that. But yeah, now it's a lot of it's like, what do you gonna get? Do you want to have the American version, like for example, you need some, for example, self-propelled artillery, which, you know, we now know thanks to Ukraine is really good to have. So you're gonna buy the American ones, or, I mean, there's the French one, you know, the Wheeled, which is really fast and really good actually, and cheaper. And there is the
Panzerhaubitze.
There's the Panzerhaubitze if you want something, you know, for off-road.
The
So
Swedish one is kind of expensive, if I remember.
it is, but like they're basically kind of similar. They're pretty similar. Like they perform similarly to, like, you know, they can fire 5 shots, and, you know, before the shots hit the ground, they are already, you know, packed up again and are gone. While the German, you know, the Panzerhaubitze is like, it's expensive, but also if you want to have something tracked off road, well, now it's gonna be equal or cheaper. So, you know, but why not invest in the good stuff? Similarly, oh hey, it's currently running into problems, you know, which is, for example, the F-35, which is an international thing, and we get into the problems of, you know, the fact that a bunch of parts for the F-33 are manufactured in Europe. But now it's like, okay, no one else is really developing a 5th or 6th generation fighter jet. Like, the Eurofighter is stalling, but also the 4th generation Rafale jet from France is like the most popular jet around the world in terms of adoption, and the only nation that...
Sonia, you can get out of the war if you want.
No, I can't.
You can give up, I think.
No.
No, you can't. Right.
No. I just wait this one out. No worries. But also the thing is that there is a 5th generation jet actually out that is, you know, not as but it's very close to the performance of the F-33, and it is the current Swedish jet. And guess what's way cheaper right now? The Swedish jet. So yeah, it's just a few things that's gonna be just a problem. It's like when it comes, from IFVs to tanks, it's like, hey, are you going to invest into? Does your country need more artilleries? Well, Europeans are offering better and cheaper versions. Oh, do your country wants tanks? Do you want to go with? You can either buy, could buy an Abrams variant. It's a good tank, but uses the same, by the way, the same barrel as a Leopard 2 anyway. Or, you get one of the Leopards
And like
2.
3 times the fuel.
Yes. Or, you get the Leopard 2, which, the A7 and now A8 variant is basically top of the line for any tank, and it costs half. So you can get double the tanks for the same price. I wonder what nations are going to pick now with the tariffs. It's not a good time for America, is what I'm saying. And again, what I just pointed at is, yeah, that's Canon, the Abrams are using, that's a license from Rheinmetall. Yeah, so, I think I said it once, but like one of the big reasons why Germany is still such an industrial powerhouse is the fact that a lot of the industry in Germany is specialized in producing shit other people use to produce shit. So like we're producing the machine parts for the machines that produce the end products. And that is very true for a lot of, military stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be even harder now for example, the F-35. Like, seriously, if the Eurofighter project actually goes somewhere in the next years, the F-35 is basically done. And the Swedish already have a good alternative lineup. There's just... It's just gonna be really bad for the, basically in the military sector, because they're just gonna make less money. And in comparison, the Europeans who are already hogging a bunch of markets, again, the French are selling more fighter jets than the USA worldwide. Already. It's not gonna look that well. And you're gonna have more problems anyway, because if you think, for example, it's a problem if, with the armaments like the cannons. Well, that's the cannon. Imagine if the whole basis of your vehicle is actually not, it's actually not American. Because here's the thing: the current IFV of the U.S. Marines, the LAV-25, which they specifically developed to, be amphibious, because the Marines need to land somewhere. Right? They just have to do that. So they need an amphibious vehicle with a good basis that they can adopt. And they're using a chassis called Piranha, the Mowag Piranha, which is a Swiss one. So, the whole Striker is so, a key part of a whole army branch is just now, basically, you look at parts and like, oh yeah, fuck. Shit, that's a French thing. That's a French design. That's a Swiss design. Like, oh. And like, here's the thing. If you're now like, but Switzerland is not part of the EU. Do you think Trump cares? Do you think Trump cares about this little part? No, it doesn't. For him, this is all
also,
EU.
like, Switzerland is landlocked, so basically anything they have to ship out has to go through the EU, and I don't know how legally how tariffs work, but I'd imagine that it would still, like, because it's coming, like, physically coming from the EU, it would still apply.
I don't know
Like,
if
even though Switzerland,
I don't know if
Depends on the part. It depends on the port of origin.
So,
For the last, usually for the last, sometimes
Yeah.
for the last leg of
That's-
the trip.
that's
but
how,
sometimes it's the first leg.
Yeah, that's how China zum Beispiel,
For example.
circumvents certain tariffs by shipping it to Korea first. And then changing the
Yeah.
stuff on there.
So it's here's the thing, the biggest problem of all is actually the fact that Trump doesn't understand that the tariffs are going to hurt are going to hurt Americans more than it's going to hurt any other country.
It's always the consumer.
It's always the
Yeah.
consumer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Prices have already gone up a lot.
Tariffs only make sense if you already have, a strong local economy. And the thing is, some parts just can't work that way because the thing is, as I said, for example, with military stuff, it just doesn't make sense to, actually go and develop some parts of them for yourself, and a lot of times we know how this can backfire, because for example, if you look at, oh hey, we want to adopt a new rifle, and then the USA was like, oh, it has to be this caliber, and we will exclusively hand it over to that one company that did it, the how's it called?
Okay.
No. It's an American one. They're disbanded now, by the way. So it was the Louisiana Arms or some Armory, something like that.
Springfield Armory?
Springfield Armory, yes, right, Springfield Armory. So what happened? It was a shit show. It was the M14. It's a bad rifle. And then when they finally got under so much pressure that they should look into the M16, the AR-15, they basically sabotaged it. And now it's actually you have multiple trials, which is, by the way, it's good that there are quote unquote multiple companies for that, because it just makes more sense to do it like that. Simple as that. Oh yeah, by the way, what's also gonna be really fun? Really, really funny on that part. So, just recently, okay, the US Army actually held trials because they were like, we need to find replacements for the M4 carbine and M24-9 light machine gun. So, and they were like, okay, they basically are returning to kind of a battle rifle, because it gives a lot of stuff where I'm saying it might be a bit stupid, but anyway. The thing is, what happens is that this was won by the so-called XM7. The XM7 is called the Sig Sauer MCX Spear. Congratulations, the newest rifle they're adopting is Swiss. It's gonna be really fun adopting a rifle when you have tariffs on the land of origin. I mean, you know what? This might be good for Colt, because they can now say, yeah, you know what? Maybe you buy our cheaper gun, but definitely gonna piss people. I'm just gonna put it like this. This is pissing off the people with the guns and military organization. Like, hey, you want to run a dictatorship? Remember key number 1. Do not piss off the military. Do not piss off the military. And also give the military more money. Do not piss off the military. So, it's a good thing. By the way, the LMG is now replaced by the so-called XM250. It's also a Sig Sauer LMG. So both of main weapons are Swiss. Getting struck by tariffs.
I'm like, I first like got into this kind of military hardware stuff in sort of interested in it in like the 2000s. So I'm still just kind of holding a candle for the XM8 just because it looked so cool.
I get you, but also like, I mean, the XM8 was a great design, but there's a reason why currently some stuff is happening, but it had some good ideas, but also
Yeah, I know it had problems, but like I still remember like if I recall correctly, it did beat out like
It did.
the M16 in every metric, but not by enough. Partly because the metrics they set were like unrealistically high, and no rifle could ever meet it. Like it needed to be improved by like 20% or something in areas that you couldn't get.
Yeah,
I-
but
I
also
don't
they
remember something like that.
still managed to do it. I mean, it was also just a fucking monster before that. Keep in mind, there was the. This was
Also,
the.
it's basically a G36 in a different casing.
I mean, yes, but they still upgraded it. But like, yeah, it looked cool, and I think the most interesting part about that thing is the fact that, I think the biggest problem
No,
it had.
You will lose this.
I think I mean, it's kind of cool what they did with the whole, there were holes on the side so that you could just slap something in and twist and boom, done. So it was attached.
Yeah.
But also,
The modular design, so cool.
it was an interesting idea for the modular design, but basically at this point it would basically just have the problem of everyone was already decked in Picanati rail, and like that would have changed anyway. So a newer design would have probably been flatter anyway and looked more like a elongated, maybe slightly around the G36C anyway. So yeah, there's a reason why I can see it that how the XM7 was adopted, and not the X. I can see why, sadly, but also, I mean, it's not that shortly afterwards they sat down and basically took the a lot of the XM8 stuff and then built 2 years later they built the HK416, and this is basically the most successful assault rifle now in the whole fucking world. Like, yeah. I mean, if you make a rifle, okay, because that basically was like yeah, I mean, it is a sequel, and there's a reason why it basically looks like it looks like an M4 because, well, it's more modular and works. And then they basically were like, hey, I think Special Forces were like, we kind of want to have a better version of the M4. And so they basically were like, you know what, let's just make our version of the M4. And then, just give it a name that is specifically dunking on the M4 and M16. Just because, you can. And then, like, I mean, it's now the new, imagine you're a German manufacturer, okay? And you become the main supplier of the French military in terms of weapons. Yes. So, LMAO. And I mean, now the Bundeswehr also, they're like the last one, but the Norwegians adopted, and like, yeah, like, I mean, the KSK already had it, but now they're just like, let's just adopt it anyway. France have it, Lithuania, Malaysia, Netherlands, Norwegian, Poland, Spanish, Czechia. I mean, Special Forces, like, this was literally the Delta Force. Not the dumb game, but like the actual Delta Force. They came and were like, hey, we need this gun, and now they adapted it, and whoops. So I guess the XM8 lives on in the HK416, aka the troll weapon. But yeah. Oh yeah, the Ukraine are also using it because the
Who's even in this war now?
Well, I got knocked out of it. I'm now playing quite a bit in war reparations, unfortunately.
oh,
But I'll survive. I'll survive.
hey, I'm a corporate state now. I don't know if that is good, but I have it now.
Cyberpunk.
Yay.
I know that's not what corporate state is, but still funny.
I mean, it can be.
Can be.
Yeah.
But yeah. There's a very big war in Britain going on. Okay. But yeah,
Sad. No coordinated player effort there.
I'm waiting for my armies to recover their manpower. They're mostly they're mostly fine, but it's still a little bit. Couple months, my truce with Russia will be up, so I'm gonna try and start some shenanigans there.
I will say though, for the potential Great Powers game, we may end up needing to cut that one early just because the game went, in case the game goes a little too crazy with
fair point.
lag. But that might
Yeah.
be mitigated by the role-playing aspect. I don't know.
That's why normally the thing with the 40 infamy cap is there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sadly,
Yeah.
Ruben made the move he should have done in the first place and just reinvaded his own country.
Ah, Ruben!
That's why he will win, but you know,
God damn it.
that's England for you.
Sadly, this isn't Europa Universalis, so you can't break truces.
Yeah. Also, I wasn't planning on fighting Great Britain. Otherwise, I would have built a lot more army.
Oh yay! I have multiculturalism now,
Ooh, nice. I'm still
which
stuck
means
on
I
cultural
have the new
exclusion.
Colossus.
Huh.
But it's still a bit weird, you know? I have, in the end, to say still one thing. Attacking a player was against the agreed upon rules.
It was.
So what are the consequences?
I don't know.
It's a problem.
Ruben, you have to grant me independence now.
I can return Basra if you want.
No,
You
you-
already got war reps and everything.
First of
Basra
all-
is not enough.
First of all, give me independence, but also You have to say you're sorry. Really sorry.
Sorry, Agonia.
You have to say it
Germany wants
like
to
you
set
mean it.
size.
Okay, wait. By the way, I just realized I am East Indian Company again. A fascist state. Oh boy.
Yeah, you're not East India Company. You're East India. Yeah, your flag is the East India Company, but your country name
Yeah,
is
it's the same.
India. It's weird.
It's interesting, yeah. What have we created here? Also, I jumped immediately to place number 3.
There we go.
I don't have authority though. You know what? I guess I need
You know what I
to.
just noticed? My government type is called Democratic Republic, which means that I'm the DPRK. Democratic Republic of
I mean-
Korea.
Yes. Okay, less money now,
How many?
but
Technically correct is
Well-
kind of correct.
Ruben, since you took war reps, bankroll.
Can I cancel war reps?
You can't.
You can't. They're part of the truce agreement.
I could take in your debt.
Well, that's one. That would be a beginning.
There you go.
let's actually the end of British rule. East
North
India
Germany
becomes.
is trying to cut me. North Germany is trying to cut me down to size. Anybody want in on that?
I just had a war.
Okay. By the way, I just declared I am an Indian nation. So now I am
Hello,
literally India,
Hello, India.
but also I'm still a fascist state with the Indian flag. So what does the game want us to tell?
I mean, technically, well, I guess that would be more Hindu nationalist.
I just speedrun Modi.
Yeah, and what is the like meta terminology for like Indian nationalist?
And I guess it would just be Indian nationalist.
I mean,
Yeah, and the top category of any nationalist is basically fascist. So
yeah, like so Modi is one. Let's just not cut around the. Let's not cut around the. Let's not beat around the bush here.
Ruben, would you
Yeah?
want to join in on this?
Against who?
The North German Federation.
What
I would
do.
cut me down to size. I would have offered you Hamburg for the memes, but sadly Hamburg is independent.
Aw.
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
think-
I'm buying.
It's-
how about
Hamburg is owned by Spain.
Hanover part of?
yeah, Hamburg is owned by
Hanover's part of
Yeah,
Spain.
they've been in Spain for a while. Yeah.
Nah, I don't think it's worth it right
wait,
now. I think I kind of need to recover my
Well,
economy.
you are getting war ups from me.
Yes.
Everyone,
Remember what you did, Ruben. Your whole job is now to fix everyone else.
by the way, I brought back the purple.
Nice.
Korea abandoned it, but I brought it back. Glory to India.
But it's like a washed out purple.
It's still purple. I looked
I
at the
wish there
map.
was a way where I could like defend you, but not like. I'll just do unconditional. I'll just play some ships, basically.
Zep, do you have anything you want from Germany? Like the Baltic or
Germany?
something? Yeah.
Schleswig-Holstein?
Sure. Do you make the offer?
Give me a second. I'm trying to get through menus. Because the game.
They shouldn't be able to naval invade you now, so.
Thank you. Yeah, I've also got like they have like fuck all navy. Like they have 12 ships. So
Well,
they shouldn't be able to do so
I've put
yeah.
ships all along your coast, basically. So
you. Yeah.
there's no chance they
like-
can actually naval invade.
Yeah, they have 12 ships. I have 120.
But it depends on the kind of ship as well.
I'll just do. Yeah, there's really nothing I want because I don't want the infamy right now.
What do you want to play for
I'll
Goldstein?
just get an obligation. I'll just get an obligation, and then and
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't know when I'll be there.
What do you need?
No, our relations are too low for you to support me in the diplomatic play.
Sorry.
So it's fine. Unfortunately, you can't beat up on the Prussians.
Aw. Yeah.
Why does every time it tries to spawn the... I hate the military system in this game. Every time, instead of going to one of the already formed armies, when it they finally get enough pops to fulfill an army, it creates a new army. Every time.
Then you probably used the wrong menu.
Yeah.
There's
No,
actually a
okay.
bug regarding that.
Okay,
Yeah.
when does it happen?
And that's the bug.
Because that has never happened to me
It's
as
a
of yet.
menu- So it's a menu bug that happens whenever whenever a battalion is out of manpower. Technically, the building disappears, and when it gets manpower back, the building reappears and if there's not an army in that HQ at the moment, then it will create a whole new army.
Yeah, I don't switch HQ that much.
You can see this happen. You can see this happen a lot with African armies, for example, if you're colonizing. And you're you choose to use that army that you stole from, that is the barracks that you got from others. Eventually those barracks will end up depopulating and disappearing, and then when they reappear for a moment, they will, and you've been using that army that's based in there, it'll just create a new army. It's a circumstantial bug, but it's mostly seen by minor colonizing powers.
Okay, let's sort out my army after that dumb idea of war.
And
Yeah.
you still won, so I guess congratulations.
I mean, if somebody told me I needed to fight against Britain, I would have built a bigger army.
Fair point. You know what I just find very funny to think about? How much European, especially, German arms makers just constantly reference themselves and sometimes just do, like naming conventions that seem weird in the first, on first sight, but then you're like, okay, yeah, that actually makes sense.
This is strange. My military is not repopulating.
Not enough innovation?
population?
Question mark? Like qualifications, maybe?
I really don't know. It's not saying it's a qualifications issue. Yeah, I'm really not sure.
Which country exactly?
Well, also, it's like my conscripts aren't filling out. And I know I have the population for it. Oh, shit, you know what's happening? The conscripts are raising in the army that I did not activate or mobilize. So I might be screwed out of this war for Japan.
Well, worst case, you wait a bit.
By the way, can I?
Truce time. The time of the truce won't let me.
Oh no, I mean the war. If you're fast enough there.
Oh no, I can't. I can't because my problem is landing, and so I'm going to lose my war support if I don't land soon.
Oh, you're fighting a while now.
Oh, do you need help?
Yes.
I've got,
No.
Actually, I could support you now, fully enough.
If you
Now
want
that you're
to,
independent.
wait a second. You want to gang up on Russia?
Also, the thing I still have to say, Ruben, you're still getting war reps from me. So where's my bankroll?
I literally can't, because they're not above par. So I also did take all your debt.
That doesn't matter. Do you know how much I'm paying you?
Ruben, absolve obligation.
He
that
did.
will solve some of the relationship.
I can keep taking your debt. Actually, yeah, I can keep taking your debt.
Okay.
Let's see, what did I want to take in Russia?
I'm also somewhat upset because I thought I had Sahalin and had a
Sakhalin?
land border with Japan, but I guess not. Yes.
Oh yeah, you expelled
but now
diplomats to
that's-
attack me. That's why. You can't do anything, Ruben. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because I was kind of annoyed at you. So
Uh-huh.
God damn it, Ruben! Why?
but I can help
By
you
the
with
way,
Russia, at
who
least.
kept going? I said I need some time here.
For what?
Actually, finding out what I can and what I should annex.
Everything?
Liberate Mexico sounds fine. Go after go the fuck after Russia.
Oh, now I realize. I've had a shortage of opium. That's not the problem, but it is a part of the problem, and that's because you left the British market. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
You could join the Dutch market.
Ooh.
But
Okay,
I
let's.
can't.
I don't know if I can import silk from Korea.
Go ahead.
I've already done that, so.
Oh, okay.
I queued up a bunch of artillery barracks, and the barracks have all filled out, but somehow 2 of the artillery have instead trained as infantry, and I don't know why. It's happened sometime, and it's really annoying.
Well, luckily, next update they want to rework the whole military system, or at least fix it. So
Good.
let's hope.
It is. They said next update it should just be finally fixed after all of it.
Wait, the Baltic states became part of the German Federation.
Yeah,
Yes.
they've been part of Germany for
okay.
at least since at least sometime last stream.
I don't even know if I'm gonna have a chance to land. Because because this frickin' because of the replenishment of my army, which has been going to the wrong army for most of this war apparently. it would seem that it's just not and I'm kind of close to land. I could potentially be landing in Japan now, but it's basically too late because I'm at 90, negative 90 war support. I was actually happy. I was thinking that I was going to actually annex Japan for once.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, we all finished this game successful, but not having achieved all our goals, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we all have something to commiserate about.
Yeah, and I also remember I got, like, I didn't get any of the stuff from Mongolia from China either.
Yeah.
Sucked as well.
I can go in against Russia directly, and I could probably actually beat them, but that would also give me a land border with North German Federation, and I don't think, I don't think I can win against them. Maybe actually.
Yeah, I've got like 2 or 3 more before to like land on Japan, and these battles are going to take too long, I think.
Yeah. Actually, I have more GDP than North German Federation.
Yeah, they never got big.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still haven't incorporated Hanover. Well, it's part of Spain and
Well,
still got Bavaria there.
yeah, they can't really do Hanover, I think, in the first place, because I think your first ruler lived a long time. And then they got a bit fucked up by Russia and Austria. So it took a lot longer to do anything. The only reason the North German Federation is even close to unifying is because we fucked up France.
Oh god, no.
Well, at least I was able to lower Japan's autonomy.
Anyone wants to have just a good dose of oh god, not again?
Well, the Germans.
News
sorry, the
article.
Russians.
News article. Exclusive. Aides to Elon Musk, charged with running the US government human resources agency, locked career civil servants out of computer systems that contain the personal data of millions of federal employees, according to 2 agency officials. USA is so fucking... Literally, everyone saw him run Twitter into the ground and was like, yep.
Well, no.
I mean,
Trump,
a lot
it's
of...
Trump. It's Trump again.
I mean, yes, it's Trump, but also, like, God fucking... Honestly, Elon showing up at that point should have, you know, at any of the, how's it called? Any of the, brain, please, don't let me hanging now. At any of the, rallies of Trump and being like, oh, I'm totally gonna do that. That should have been a big old, okay, no, fuck. We should be against, we should really do something against that. So, yeah, okay, you know what, I just take the California front then. Just gonna take the California front.
Okay. My truce with Japan is over in 4 years, so 33, mid 33. So I do have one more chance to get them, but still.
Let me help with the Germans, then I can invade Russia itself, because I'm helping
Nah, it's
leaning
fine.
with the Russian, with the Germans.
Just protect your Oh, that's owned by the Germans. Okay.
Well, was invaded by the Germans.
Yeah.
Because
I'm doing relatively fine right now, so should have probably gotten something like Kandahar, but I'm taking away Russian territory right now, which is gonna be very funny.
I'm gonna
you're
go
gonna
try
take
and
the
land in,
Caucasus.
No, I can't. I don't have an interest there, but I take
Okay.
Turkmenia and Merv. It's
Okay.
gonna be
I'm gonna
my.
try and
Go on.
land in Ostpreußen. However, that's
Ostpreußen.
Ostpreußen. Okay.
Shit, if I
Ostpreußen.
actually could have joined your war, Sep, I've got the city there. I've got the. What's it?
Yeah, I would appreciate. Given that I offered that port to you, I would appreciate you giving it to me as a land.
Well,
like,
I've
letting
got
me
so
use it
many
as a
other
land.
wars already helping to other people, and I'm already paying back. Bank folding.
Ruben. If you assist me in the Japan war, you don't need to do anything. I just need the foothold.
Actually, you can sell tobacco and opium to me. Now that I don't have India.
Sure. Honestly, yeah.
No, like,
Although
legit,
don't
I have shortages.
I don't have opium. I don't have
Okay, just sell me
opium in my
tobaccos,
economy,
that's
but I
fine.
do have plenty. Yeah, I've got plenty of tobacco, and I can
What can
get
I
more.
do? I can't offer.
Why is
Oh, wait, no. Oh, I need to improve relations before I can send military assistance, at least. There we go.
Where's tobacco on this list?
Yeah, because I'm minus 13,000
yeah, you are
tobacco.
picking a lot.
Yeah, because I had
Yeah,
embargoed you.
I am sending you.
Yeah.
I'm sending you 1,700, so it's about half of what you lost. This is what I built all of those ports for, and also the other trade with
This is your
Netherlands as well,
opportunity.
so. I definitely decided I'm gonna play this game be doing good trade stuff.
And now imagine with the next update, they said they wanted to rework trade so that it's actually a viable strategy again.
That's gonna be
And,
great,
and-
actually.
and hopefully not the completely overpowered one it was in the beginning.
Yeah. Russia's sending
So,
skirmish
for example,
infantry.
one thing I would like to be able to do. For example, one thing I'd like to be able to do is rush car tech and telephone tech and start shipping them everywhere in the world.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest problem you have with
fabricating
import
demand
export is the problem that you
Yeah.
have your own mappy, and then you export it to another market which has its own mappy.
Yes.
That's why even if you could have a comparable advantage right now, it wouldn't amount to much.
Yeah. The thing is, Mappy breaks trade, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I'm
before
not saying that Mappy is bad, but it
it needs something a bit different. Like, I would say it should at least exclude the mappy of the country you exporting to. As like only your mappy counts because you're shipping to them.
Oh, you know what? I think it would make sense to have a trade benefit, or like a buff to the value of a good, because it's not getting excess costs from production in the country that and it would simulate different currencies, I guess, a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to add too much to
No,
that
not actually
because
simulating currencies.
yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm not saying to actually relate
Yeah.
to other currencies, but you're creating a modifier for exports that basically say that, oh, it's being sold cheaper on this, foreign goods are being sold cheaper on this market by default, even if they're more expensive to produce in the other country, because maybe that market will buy enough of them to make up the cost. Like, there's economic reasons to do that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so I can see how you would go about developing it so that essentially the idea is that you're still making a profit, and that it would probably have something to do with expanding the I guess removing Mappy from the equation, in a sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I said just remove Mappy from the country you're exporting to. The less values you give the whole thing, the less the game needs to calculate.
Yeah. Which is why modifiers are so nice.
Yeah.
We like modifiers and
They're not perfect.
and simple stats because they abstract things,
Yeah.
which is what we need.
Yeah.
It's like, imagine how the game would look if Pops would actually consider things and not just their material need. And everyone has the same material need.
I think the game just took a moment there to calculate all of my convoys, because I just switched everything to modern ports, and now I have 10k convoys available.
Yeah, that's the one problem we have here. Trade lags the game out so much.
Oh, hopefully the rework makes it more.
Yeah.
I believe it is probably like their thought there. Because you want war and you want trade, but you can't do both because it lags. It lags no matter on which machine.
Yeah, that is true. Like, especially.
Well, so with trade, at the very least, it lags because you have like hundreds of trade routes.
And because they
So it's
grow and shrink.
It's a quantity thing more than a quality of. Yeah, it's a quantity thing rather than a quality thing of the quality of the trade routes. For me, I haven't really increased my trade routes too much. It's more so I'm increasing the quality.
Yeah, but since...
That said, it is probably taking a moment to calculate the increase and decreases in what's being sent where.
Yeah.
That, would you be open to
Yeah.
me invading and taking over Japan and then transferring ownership to you?
That doesn't.
It makes no sense.
Would that work?
What?
No, you would need to conquer the whole of Japan for that.
Yeah,
Would that,
yeah.
okay.
You would need to conquer the entirety
Is there
of the
no
country.
way to
that you
treat
trade
subjects yet?
But he has this as a subject.
Yeah.
Japan is my subject. They've been my
Oh,
subject.
okay.
I
Did you
was a
remember?
little-
I was thinking that they.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you were trying to annex them. That was it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
I was just trying to think. Was there a way to? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I get your thinking.
Sec. Can I transfer my treaty port to you?
Trade states probably, but we'd have to be better relations.
Oh no.
But I'm not sure how port trade would work regarding
Yeah.
that.
Oh, okay. Because that would at least give you a landing spot. Well, a land border with them.
It would work because I've traded I've traded with the UK to get Singapore before.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So, just need to improve relations.
Yeah.
Okay.
Terrible things have happened. I was in the plus.
Are you in the plus now?
Doesn't matter as long as our truce is. I send you lots of money, so you're sending me basically just the money back.
Well, yeah, I'm bankrolling.
Yeah,
I've taken on your debt.
yeah. As soon as the truce runs out, I would say just then stop bankrolling. That would be fair.
you want me to end rivalry? Because that can help with trade.
We're rivals?
Actually, no, what was it? Embargo. Did I? You embargoed me as well.
I did, but I stopped after the war.
Yeah, I think. I don't have a, yeah, I don't have a bargain.
Anarchist
so
movement.
Oh,
invite.
well, you need tobacco there. 250
And-
tobacco.
Yeah, I've ended rivalry, so. Yeah, I don't think I've embargoed you. Yeah. So anyway, I took on your debt again. And with 6
I have an anarchist movement. Damn.
Put them in power.
Anarchist
I just
India,
kinda hope
Anarchist
that-
India.
Holy shit. I've got 5 different Indian mass migrations in my mainland and 1 in Borneo.
God damn
Oh,
it.
same here. I mean, I've got multiculturalism as well.
Okay,
so.
what do they want actually? Like,
I never have the opportunity
they are supporting.
to make multiculturalism a thing because my whole country hates it.
Yeah.
Autocracy.
I guess the trade unions
I
like
guess I
it.
could see if I
Bina.
do the distribution
Just
of
live
power
there.
different.
It's technically United Belgium, not.
In the Netherlands.
Oh yeah, I can actually do universal suffrage, I guess. Census suffrage. Yeah. Oh well. Thing is, you know, I just see currently a lot of very fun things.
Okay.
Okay, so I think I talked about this a while ago or so, which I just find very hilarious to just to follow to a degree, is the fact that there was like this post on Blue Sky where, you know, some ex-dev at DICE was like, the next Battlefield game is not gonna be good because, you know, all the old devs are gone. So a lot of devs from DICE are currently joining Blue Sky, and you know what? It's a lot of old faces that are returning to the studio. Yeah, it's interesting how all the old people are supposedly gone, but also all the old people are coming back.
Quick, real quick question. When are some people going to head over to the front in the North German Federation?
I'm heading there right now.
My troops
Okay.
are like 4 days out, 3 days out.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if anyone else had noticed that I had landed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
they're on the front there.
troops there as well.
Okay, yeah, I
So I'm
see
joining.
the army
Yeah,
now.
Yeah.
I'm joining Lena as well.
Yeah, and I'm also sending troops to the Baltics.
By the way,
Thank you.
7 months, I will launch my battleships.
Nice.
I can't wait for whenever they do a Navy update, because I am going to go. When they do a Navy update, I'm going to full lean into that.
Yeah. Would be nice. And I'm just 5
Oh,
days
you can't
out from
ironclads to battleships. That's so annoying.
No, yeah, you can't. Like, you can upgrade your wooden ships to the first generation of iron ships, but then you can't upgrade them any further. Like, you can't upgrade ironclads to dreadnoughts or battleships. You can't upgrade like monitors or torpedo boats to like destroyers and scout cruisers. And I've already I'm pretty sure I've already ranted in a past stream about the way that some of these ship designations are just kind of nonsensical for their role. So I won't do that again. Also, I don't really feel like it right now. But yeah, like I hope.
But if they
I
said
really hope we're gonna
something
get
about making
update.
ships more valuable, that you actually
Yeah, they
built a
wanted to
ship.
do that, but I don't think it's
Yeah.
currently on the table for the next updates.
Well, they want to rework the military.
Yeah, it's not in.
So,
Yeah, the next update is more of a military and trade one than anything else. So they're not looking into do those kinds of updates just yet.
depends on how they define military. Navy are part of the military system, so
They seem to be defining the military here, like in this instance, as land military issues. Said if they change if they fundamentally change a lot of the core stuff behind land, then that's probably going to affect Navy because they basically run off the same system behind the scenes.
True.
The love of.
They just have different modifiers.
Can they please add a system to automatically replace commanders? I know you were ranting about this. Was this 2 weeks ago? I think. It was,
I am ranting about it
no?
since the beginning of the game.
I know.
Since the beginning. Yeah, there's just.
I
mean-
talk about I did talk about a chain of command a while back,
Yeah, you did.
where basically like you set up a rank, like a pyramid essentially of leadership in your country, and they are automatically in charge of your armies, or
Yeah.
maybe assigned. I don't know. It depends on how they implement it. But yeah.
Yeah, just give us some military laws that kind of decides what kind of generals we get and stuff. And
It is also kind of annoying that you're like forced to that you're essentially like forced to what do you call it? To recruit one of 3 options, and if you have any singularly powerful interest group, that's basically the only option that you get.
Yeah. Also, hello Beyond. How you doing? How was the week for you? You missed the beef.
yeah, also it leads to a lot of micromanagement. If you want to piss off some people, just hiring those generals. You know, if you want to start the American Civil War there, for example, you just hire generals from said interest group and fire them over and over.
You're an
Yeah.
you went over to the how was it again that one thing
Red
something?
Note?
Red Note. You started on there,
Red
or
Note.
did your YouTube content somehow make it to China? Ah yeah, you made it on you went on the Red Note. I am way too old for any of those. For me, it's like there was Vine and then Vine died, and now I'm just sad. Vine was funny.
The whole Red Note
Well, you
thing
had
is silly to me
Newstify after
because,
that,
like,
but that got
people are-
pulled by TikTok.
Well, the Red Note thing is silly, is kind of silly to me. Well, the whole Red Note and TikTok thing combined, because people were like leaving TikTok for Red Note, and they were saying, "Oh, we're not going to fall for government propaganda." Falls for government propaganda, just not their own government.
It's like, I mean, I know why probably some people are doing, but it's still like it's a bit
It's
a bit goofy.
it's silly and it's kind of childish how some people moved over there.
I mean, it was to a degree, let's teach them a lesson, but also let's just be real here. TikTok was a fucking media. 20k followers, holy shit. Yeah, I guess there were no storm chasers in China. It's funny how you're like, I'm a game developer. It gets big with storm chasing. You should definitely make a game about storm chasing at some point. Like, with like.
Storm chasing boomer shooter. You shoot
No.
at the tornadoes.
That's not the right thing. You should make something like Sega Rally arcade racing, and you to chase actually after storms. Like get to the spot in
do
time.
you shoot the other storm chasers?
Leaning out the window. Get me on the call. Oh, you want to join? Yeah, Patrick on the call? Yes. Let's get him in.
Yeah.
Let's pull you in. Are you in the? You should just
Yeah,
join
just hop into
just
like one of the regular channels, and we'll have you dragged in.
exclusive interview with Beyond Storm Chasing.
You're in.
Yeah. Yes, you're in. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? You're famous now. How is it being famous?
You're muted, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it. Okay. Yeah, I can say I'm big. Hey, for one, I can say I am big in China though, which is funny.
You know,
Didn't have that on my 2025 bingo card.
I mean,
Yeah.
But like, hey, so first of all, TikTok is a delightful and wonderful little app. I really love TikTok, and it sucks that they did what they did to it. It's, you know how like in the horror movies when like the guy dies and he comes back, but like something's just not right about him. That's kind of what happened to TikTok. And it kind of sucks because like the leftist scene on TikTok was like very wholesome, and now it's weird. Vibes are fucked. So,
yeah, I mean, they really went like.
I mean, honestly, that message that they sent the day after they left, or like the hours before they left the market, both those messages abhorrent, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
it
so there
was.
Yeah.
So there was
bullshit.
something that happened that has not gotten any mainstream media coverage. I was the only one who noticed it, and I've been shouting it into the void, and nobody has heard it, and I turned out to be completely right about it. There was a creator by the name of My OKS Life who made like, you know, lefty content, you know, like criticizing the Trump administration as you do. And she's like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna call it now. Trump administration is going to open up a bunch of private contracting bids to start a bunch of detention centers across the United States to hold immigrants. These are going to be way super high capacity for like tens of thousands of people, and you know, these are concentration camps." And then like this is what she said. That was like almost word for word what she said. That video got a ton of views and then like got taken down for misinformation like within hours. And then her account got shut down, and then the Trump administration it announced Gitmo, that what they're doing at Gitmo. So it's like, huh, well that's weird. So
Yeah.
like, and like, yeah, this is the kind of thing that like in 2016, like, you know, a bunch of annoying libs would have like gotten all over the news. Nothing. Completely shut down in silence.
Yeah,
we have the media moving in lockstep with the Trump administration now, which is spooky. So yeah. So anyways, TikTok is compromised now. So anyways,
Yeah,
I honestly don't want to say anything about it on a public platform anymore. Like, I'm scared now. I'm not going to say anything. So what can you do?
Yeah.
So yeah, but talking about fun things, I'm big in China now. So
that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. So do they not have a big storm chasing scene in China?
Well, they don't. So yeah, it was kind of interesting. So I got on the platform, and then like, so I did the thing that all the people did is I started using the TikTok hashtags, but like, I got on there and I found like the first thing I realized is that like it's not Chinese TikTok. It's not even a little bit Chinese TikTok. Like, people were calling it that, but when I got on there, I realized that it's actually my other favorite social media platform, which is Pinterest. Like, I fucking love Pinterest. Pinterest is great, but it used to be great. It kind of sucks now. But like, it's like a combination of like Pinterest and Instagram, which is fantastic. I love both those platforms, but not so much Instagram. Instagram kind of sucks, but Pinterest is great. And it's like, oh, I can use this. Like, this is what's gonna fill the Pinterest-shaped hole in my life now. So I started using, because if you use it the way that you use Pinterest, it's a wonderful little thing. Because you create boards and you pin like very Pinteresty things on your boards. I like this stuff. Like, it's very vibey. It's like it's a culture, travel, lifestyle app, and I like that. It's very cool. And so that's why like it was such a weird thing for a bunch of Americans to show up on there and start dropping TikTok content. It's not a TikTok app. You don't go on there and do TikTok shit. You go on there and you post pictures of food and pets and stuff. You don't go on there and talk you don't go on there and talk about politics. So when you had a
Honestly,
bunch of Americans,
that's kind of what I use social media for. Honestly, like most of my social media that isn't like Twitter is posting like the food that I made or my dogs.
Yeah. Oh no, it's very, very wholesome. So you have a bunch of Americans showing up, talking about politics and stuff. Like, it's very weird. It was very weird for them to just have that happen all of a sudden. But I ended up doing the thing that I think was probably more valuable and a better use of my time, which was like, somebody was like, "Oh, hey, here's what I had for lunch," and it's like, took a picture of it and was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get on board with this," and I was like, "Here's what I had for lunch," right? So it's just like I did the culture exchange thing, right? And I had a ton of fun with that. Just like random people just sharing like, here's what day-to-day life looks like in America and China. And unsurprisingly, day-to-day life in America and China just is not different. So I mean, it's whatever.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
you need to
Unsurprising.
remember, we're talking about the human experience here. There's
Yeah.
not too much variation.
Yeah, and that was kind of the thing. I think what was really interesting is, one, a journalist contacted me, and I've been going back and forth with her because she's like, we really want to talk about like what people's experiences who've been on this app, specifically people who have found a big audience here, have had, and I talked about that at length. There was probably some language barrier issues there. I definitely got the sense that this is probably going to be a propaganda piece, but
probably.
Oh, it was a Chinese journalist.
Yes, a Chinese journalist.
Okay,
Yes.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I was under the impression that you were talking like American journalists, like they're making a story about this. I was like, okay, it's a little odd, but no.
Oh no, they wouldn't put that in an American newspaper. I don't think anybody would care. But there's a couple interesting things I noticed. So one of the things I see, I upload when I so on YouTube, if you look at like my videos tab, all my videos on there have like 100 views. But if you go to my live videos section, like my storm chasing live streams are where I get all my views from. So like those all get into the
YouTube is a bit better about pushing streams and live videos than
yes.
Part of it's because of long form content, but there's some other like small stuff behind it.
Yeah, whatever the case may be, my live streams punch way heavier above my channel subscribership than my videos do, than my produced videos do, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, my live streams always do pretty well, and obviously I didn't have any live streams. So I can't live stream on that app yet because you have to do the real name verification over their stuff, which I was not. Foreigners are eligible for. You have to send them a picture of your passport, which I did, but your name has to match exactly. And since my name was in all caps on my passport, they didn't accept it, so I had to resubmit it all caps. Anyways, I'll get into that. But the whole, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to tell a story here. I'm trying to think where I want to go with this. So, but basically, I signed up there, and I immediately got a whole bunch of followers who are like, "Whoa, storm chasers, that's really cool." So a bunch of like Chinese storm chasers showed up. When I say a bunch, I mean 3. There's 3 storm chasers in China who are Chinese. They don't get tornadoes in China. If you guys didn't know this, the United States gets like 75% of the world's tornadoes, and the United States gets 100% of the world's violent tornadoes. The rest of the world does not get. The United States is the only country in the world that gets EF3, EF4, and EF5 tornadoes. The rest of the world does not get violent tornadoes. So,
I mean, you're kind of.
China had a very. China had an EF3 tornado once, and I think Germany got an EF3 rated tornado a couple years ago. But that's extremely rare.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, it didn't do anything.
Yeah, we had a few, but like it's an F1 tornado. Yeah, F1s, because there's like actually a tornado listed DE. So, woo! Looking at there's another F1, an F2. We're already in 2023, so we sometimes have tornadoes, but I saw one actually.
Small.
Yes, I actually saw one once when I was at my grandparents' house when they were still alive. So they had a tornado there, but like, let me just put it like this: German house building, it was too robust. Nothing happened.
Yeah, we would need bigger tornadoes for that.
Yeah. It's like,
yeah, but. Yeah, the funny thing, the thing is that like the climate, there's a very specific set of conditions in the United States that is very conducive for producing tornadoes, and like it's just we have the exact right perfect combination of circumstances. It's like the Gulf of Mexico, the Gulf of America. And
it's gonna be.
We got the Gulf of Mexico, which is basically just a hot tub, and then we've got the Rocky Mountains, which just has a really like creates a lot of dry air. You just get that dry air and that more moist air just creates a blender.
Yeah.
Like everybody thinks it's the flat terrain, but it's not actually the flat terrain that does it. It's mostly just the Gulf of Mexico. The Gulf
Yeah.
of Mexico just
Yeah.
gives us a lot of like a concentration of really warm water that basically is just jet fuel for creating lots of humid air in the Midwest that
Well,
tornado genesis.
the flat terrain has a part in it, but that's more so because it's flat. It's the flat terrain between the mountain ranges.
Well, it gives a place for it allows a place
It
for
gives
a
the place for the air to funnel.
yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
a place for it to rest basically. But anyways, they don't really have that in China, so tornadoes there are kind of rare. But they do have storm chasers out there. What I thought was kind of interesting is I had fun sharing pictures of like, here's what the landscape looks like around here, and you can pretty easily identify like, it's kind of cool because like I was sharing pictures because like in my immediate area you can kind of find a couple of interesting biomes around here. Like if you go like a couple miles west of me, you can get into kind of like some Wild West looking shit where there's a bunch of like red rocks and buttes and canyons. And then if you go, maybe 50, 60 miles to my east, you can get out into the sort of the more classic Midwestern looking areas where it's a lot of rolling hills and farmland and trees and shit. You go south, you get to desert, and you go a little bit north of here, you get like open prairie and grasslands, right? So I live in a very sort of like Pan-American setting where I am right now, which is cool. Love it here. And of course, you get the Rocky Mountains. So I can very easily get to a lot of like very distinctively scenic American locations here. So I went around and took some pictures and was sharing them with people. And so China has a lot of places that are like that, where you can find like very one-to-one like. So the place where I live turns out looks a lot like Mongolia, which I thought was pretty cool.
I mean, it's very
I was
flat, so that's that.
Yes. Yeah, and that turns out that's where storm chasers in China like to go
I mean,
chasing is
I guess.
Mongolia.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where they get all their supercell. So I networked with some of them. The thing is, they were also self-deprecating because they're like, we don't get cool storms like you do in the United States, and man, I want to get up there someday. And like they were getting down on themselves. But I was looking at some of their storm photography. Probably I'll share something in the Discord because I'm following some of them.
Yeah.
But the
I mean-
cool thing about their storm photography was that they you're used to seeing like all these supercell thunderstorms and tornado photos. You're used to seeing them over an American landscape. So it is actually pretty surreal to see like supercell thunderstorms over like very distinctly Chinese landscapes. It
Yeah.
was
I mean, it's
very, very different.
like I think storms in general, like not tornadoes, but like storms in general, it's not so that surprising. They can happen everywhere, but like it depends on if you can catch it. Like I sent you that one picture of the city where city. It's basically a small city where I grew up, and they had someone was actually on the mountain there, and there was like a really good sight of the cloud. Like that was generally pretty good. But like they can happen. You just need to know what the local climate is basically.
Question, since you brought up the renaming of the Gulf of Mexico, which Google apparently already did.
They are doing it in the USA.
Yes.
Apple hasn't done it.
Yes, I'm just asking. If we now change the name for some reason, okay, what about all the treaties that don't have it in it? That's a lot of bureaucracy there.
Yeah, that's gonna be renegotiated.
Because, yeah, or he's just like, nah.
So let me explain what the whole system is, because it's actually basically what the order did is it's not actually officially renaming it. All it's doing is it's telling government agencies that they are it's requiring government agencies to refer to the body of water as the Gulf of America. It's not really changing anything
Yeah, that's
it's not really changing much documentation wise.
Good.
Like a little bit only, but only within those agencies.
honestly, that looks great.
It's got nothing to do with how the U.S. treaties are. It's nothing like international treaty wise. It does nothing. And part of that is because, well, no one else is like we can't force anyone else, any other country, to recognize it as that.
By the way, yeah, it's good. Is it all right if I put those pictures up on like the stream?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
he's got them. They're watermarked, so they will show up with that watermark. So
I think that's fine. I don't think we should take
Yeah.
credit away from people, but like, I think it's gonna be
Yeah.
interesting talking, showing a bit of Chinese stones. Oh yeah, I know clouds like that. That should be fine. And those back up. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh wait, I just realized a room and
yeah, and I think that
you're overlapping.
this particular,
Wait, there we go.
yeah,
No.
this particular storm chaser is pretty young too. I think he's like 22 or 23 years
Ooh.
old. So he's,
Young blood.
This guy. Yeah, I mean, like you'd expect to see a photo of like this, like in like Oklahoma or Texas or something, but like this is a very distinctly non-American landscape, which I think makes this a really cool photo. I love it. It's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
Like at a
that's quite
glance,
evident
it
size.
looks like the Midwest.
a bit.
At a glance, it looks like the Midwest.
Yeah, I mean, we
A little.
also... Yeah. You just see that the houses are very different, more compact. Actually, very European
Yes.
style in that sense, but like, yeah,
Similar.
similar.
But
But this
yeah.
one looks beautiful, by the way, so yeah.
it's
220k people following you for storm chasing. That's one hell of a... That's a big
yeah,
audience.
I wasn't expecting that. So they kind of came out of nowhere. So
Lena, if you offer to hand me Dynam, I'll support you.
Yeah. Can you not request that? I will offer you, but
I have to grab it off the.
Sorry.
Download this off the app. 'Cause there's a web version. Let me see if I can find this. There's also another storm chaser, a guy here who also is like.
Thank you.
This is a guy from Mongolia, and his stuff is. Let's see if I can find this. His stuff is phenomenal because he gets a lot of crazy supercells up in Mongolia, and
Okay,
this looks very much like. So this is a different photographer, but like this looks like what I'm used to seeing around here with the open grasslands. Because you guys have seen my supercell photos from around here. I live in
yeah,
a very like grassland area.
okay, now I have to
This
ask...
stuff is
Honestly, that last one looked like it could be a Windows default.
Yeah, true.
Screen.
Yo.
Here's a question though. I know.
Like, it looks that pretty.
Is storm chasing in Mongolia done on horseback?
No.
But
Nah.
you could technically.
You could. It would be kind of cool, actually.
I think. Yeah, I don't think the horses would care for that very much.
Yeah,
to
probably.
be honest.
But oh damn, that looks great.
Like- Yeah,
I
that's,
can
that's
sway
pretty-
Dynam with increased autonomy.
Yeah, I had to give up
I
Dynam.
could try
mean-
to do it, but yeah.
don't
I
don't do. I think if you do that, then
yeah,
it'll.
I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk
yeah.
it. Does anybody else want something from France?
No.
Not really.
No.
And then one of the other storm chasers I met is a guy who's actually a foreign exchange student. So all of his storm chasing he does in Oklahoma. So that's actually something I've encountered quite a few times out there when I've been storm chasing out in eastern Colorado and in Wyoming. Is that like I will encounter people. It's like hold on, that accent's not from around here. You flew in from out of country, didn't you? You're. He's like, yeah, I met a couple Australians who come to the U.S. to do storm chasing here. Which is
Oh yeah.
I mean, I've met people on some of my live streams. So I've met a group of people who like jumped into my live stream and were watching me storm chase. We're like, yeah, we're out here in France. We're gonna come out to the U.S. next year to do some storm chasing there. So it's like it's an international pastime now to like come to the United States to go see tornadoes.
It's just like,
very fun.
yeah, you have the deadly plains. Go visit the deadly plains.
Oh, God. Yeah, do you really want to fly in a Boeing though? I just...
We have a couple of Airbuses that fly to this country.
Oh, I guess that's true. If you're flying from France, though, you're probably flying an Airbus, though.
I mean,
huh?
similar from Germany, I think. Lufthansa is using
I
a lot
think-
of Airbus. If I fly Lufthansa, is the And the thing is, I rarely fly, so that's a different topic.
Well,
Yeah.
the other thing is if they're traveling to the Midwest, then it's highly unlikely that they're getting a direct flight across the Atlantic to there, which means that they're going to have to go on an American airline at some point because you can't, only American owned airlines are allowed to operate domestically.
So
Like if you're going from an American airport to an American airport.
so basically,
only be an American
I have to. I would need to land probably in New York, and get a pizza pie, and then probably have to.
And a bagel.
A what?
Oh,
A
so
bagel.
Ah,
A bagel.
So I will say that there were some interesting. So first of all, Chinese meme game. The Chinese meme game is fucking excellent, and the fucking Chinese humor posting is really good. Like there's a lot of Americans on there who are like, "Show me your car," and then you get people like showing pictures of like buses and trains and people like just really good like comedy on
Based.
people.
That's some
Very
classic
based.
trolling.
Yeah,
That's
just
some
so
classic
good.
trolling, yeah.
It was so good. It was so good.
Did you-
Or like people like show me your pets, and everybody's just showing pictures of pandas. It's like really funny. Just like, but like there was also a lot of good like show me your pets pictures, and then like pictures people like actually But like I had fun with that, like showing pictures of my dog and stuff. I got a lot of good feedback. A lot of like very just like earnest, like this is really cute. Let me show you my dog posts. I had a lot of fun doing that. I'm trying to think what other things did. My Subaru was a big hit. That was like for the first couple days I was on there. Like my Subaru, the pictures of my old Subaru were like the most popular thing on my page. For some reason, people are trying to fucking love Subarus. Like I posted a picture.
I mean,
of my
Well, hold on,
Subaru.
Subarus are amazing cars.
yeah.
No, I fucking love my Subaru. Yeah, I loved that car. But like, I posted that thing and I just like titled it. So I made a point of like specifically like really trying to like. I didn't post in English. I specifically went out of my way to translate things to simplified Chinese, and I didn't use Google Translate because Google Translate is garbage. I actually used a generative AI tool for that. I used that that DeepSeek tool when it came out because fuck Sam Altman. And by the way, that tool is fucking amazing. Yeah, it's really good.
I mean, there's a
I'm
reason
happy
it
that-
crashed the market.
Yeah, I'm happy. They're happy.
Nvidia's
that
imploding.
Yeah, I love it. I love
Good
it.
to see
Make graphic cards affordable again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been using
Making
it. and
Nvidia sweat.
It's really good because it also explains how how to parse Hanzi when you're like reading it. So you can actually learn Chinese by using that app too, which is really cool. But anyways, I have been having that do my translations, and so people have been specifically commenting on my posts. They're like, "Do you actually speak Chinese? You don't have any mistakes in this." And I'm like, "Nope, this app just makes me sound smarter than I actually am," which is very funny. But no, that's been good. See, that's how a way that you endear yourself to people. Or to anywhere is you just don't be rude in somebody else's house, right? That's part of the reason my account took off.
Don't
is I
be
wasn't
rude,
to
be
people there.
and be humble.
Yeah, that was what I found.
Don't take yourself too seriously.
And so one of the things that I think I found really quickly there is that there's a huge difference in like, it is a culture thing. I think it's specifically a Southeast Asia thing because I've been to Thailand and people in Thailand are very much the same sort of way. This is very noticeable. I would say over half, I would hazard even 70-80% of the comments on my storm chasing videos were specifically people saying, please be careful, please be safe. Like, I can guarantee you, I can just go through those comments and it's most people just warning me to be careful while storm chasing. Like, in my American comments, like, if you look at my videos, it is, oh god. I realize that I'm giving people what they want by, like, letting this get to me, but, like, my two favorite comments I got on my most recent and best tornado video on my channel, the one that got the most views, were all the comments I got on that were super negative. Like one of them was just like, "You'll be a real storm chaser when you learn how to focus your camera." It's like, motherfucker, I got a multi-vortex tornado, and you want to say I'm not a real storm chaser? Get the fuck out of here. And then the other one was just
God,
like,
what?
this video could have been 3 minutes long, and it's like, and then the other one was like, tornado starts at 10 minutes in. It's like, guys, this is a documentary. I wanted to show what it took for me to get in front of this thing, you moron.
But honestly, I can probably excuse the tornado starts people.
I can
Probably.
too. I pinned that comment because it's like, I mean, I get it. I think the one that really bugged me was there was somebody who was like, I'm on a limited data plan, and you know, you could have like really cut this down. It's like, what are you doing watching tornado videos on a limited data plan, jackass? Anyways,
It's
like,
like-
these people are so fucking entitled.
I mean, that's quite literally a you problem.
Yeah, quite literally a you problem.
Yeah.
But like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's just people complaining at
The
me.
world revolves around them.
It's like, you don't have to watch this. You could. Reed Timmer goes out in front of tornadoes like shirtless. You could go watch him. You don't have to watch me. I like to, you know.
Question.
I have
Yeah,
to,
but it's-
My
Please.
whole private construction thing just I can't drain my investment pool no matter how many fucking construction sectors I build. Do you know?
If you, oh, your investment pool, just stop building yourself.
I'm just
but
auto
you're,
expanding and they still aren't building anything. Not anything, but I'm at 1,470 build power out of 9,000.
There is a
There's just nothing they can properly expand.
Well, they have lots of countries to expand into.
It may be that the AI doesn't see it as profitable.
Well, then I would start to do some more, I guess. Well, that's all.
That's all,
Okay.
folks.
Lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
Yeah, basically. Oh no, I think the thing I was trying to communicate there is, yeah, people in China are very much more polite than American commenters. There were people who in the United States who left comments who were generally kind of rude and mean to me. People in China were mostly like, "Please be careful, please be safe." They all just felt the need.
Yeah.
To. I actually ended up leaving a comment there because, like, seriously, I'm not exaggerating when I say the overwhelming majority of people who left comments specifically were like, "Please be careful while you're doing this, guy." So I thought that was pretty heartwarming that those people felt the need to like. They even got people who specifically sent me DMs to like tell me off for being safe. It wasn't telling me off. It was like kind of a motherly kind of reaction, like, "Please be careful while you're doing
yeah.
it." Very, very motherly. And I think the other thing that was really fascinating.
So there's probably an aspect of this, just as like devil's advocate here. There's probably an aspect of this in the U.S. where storm chasing is a lot more normalized, I guess. And so I think there's probably a baseline understanding that storm chasers are generally being careful. Generally.
Yes, there's an understanding here that like people kind of have an idea of what they're doing. Like it's more well known here, right?
Yes.
Because like, so there was actually like kind of 3 categories of comments that I would get, and I thought this was really fascinating. I guess 4 categories. Like the most common comment I got was, "Please be safe." The second most common comment I got was, "Wow, this is really cool. I've never heard of this before." The third one was, "I've heard of this. I specifically saw this on a college entrance exam English comprehension test." Apparently, they have to do some kind of like standardized testing out there, and this was like a really common like English reading comprehension thing where they had to read like a National Geographic article about storm chasing. So this is like a cultural touchstone out there where they had to read an article about storm chasing, and this is like something that a lot of people in a specific age group were familiar with because it was something that appeared on like a timed test, which I thought was fascinating. A lot
Interesting.
of people specifically mentioned that it was part of a standardized college entrance exam, which I thought was fascinating. And then the fourth sort of category on that one was people. I guess that was just people who just left. So cool! Exclamation point. A lot of people just said cool.
Agonia, it might be an idea to try and scare them into.
Too late for that.
Oh.
God damn it! What is going on again?
But I don't think they can reach.
Okay,
Is something... What?
for some reason my C drive is just filling up again. Is there like a continuous recording going on? That shouldn't be. What is going on here?
What is even on your CL?
It's just my, basically just my how's it called, desktop.
But also programs.
Distribute drive.
It should not be a problem.
Unless you've got like a memory leak, a storage leak, a little bit like a memory leak, so it just keeps writing to it. Maybe?
I don't know why it would do that. Again, it also just kind of happens during.
Could it be Windows?
It only
I know
happens
you can
during Wiki,
clean out
by the
all
way.
Windows stuff.
Only happens during Wiki.
What about after? Does it clean itself up?
Yes.
So I guess that should be okay at least, but during it, yeah.
I just don't know what is going on.
How full is it when you aren't streaming?
There's gigabytes free.
How much?
7.
7 gigabytes.
Yeah, like I know
That's not
I'm
much.
I'm messy, but like sorry.
That's really not much.
I know,
Yeah.
but it shouldn't fill up that much.
I think you have a lot of shit on your desktop also. Like, how big is your desktop?
Yeah, you
Okay.
might have to do a bit of spring cleaning.
I mean,
14 gigabytes of
yeah,
desktop.
I mean I don't know why there's fully
Because you put everything on there and aren't sorting
yes,
it.
but like
No. C stays clean.
it's not that much. I mean,
For the operating system
yeah,
partition.
I guess,
thing.
I guess,
Hold
but
on.
like,
I have a solution for this. I have a solution for this. You'll thank me. Use Winderstat.
Wait.
If you're not using Winderstat, use Winderstat. Hold on, I'll send download link incoming. It's a free open source program that will show you exactly what is eating up all the hard drive space on your computer. It's free. It'll take maybe, I don't know, 5-10 minutes to crawl your computer and index all your files, but it'll tell you exactly what it is. In my case, it'll be like giant MOV files that are definitely not porn.
oh wait,
Maybe they should be.
They always are.
Wait, why is
never
the-
porn.
What have I been telling you people? Watch online, don't download.
I mean,
Unless you're in Texas,
you
where you show a government ID now.
technically downloading and
Oh,
watching is
yeah.
kinda the same thing. It's just if you save it on there or
Yeah.
not. But yeah, I get you.
Anybody want something out of Italy or Spain?
No.
I'm currently fighting Italy.
Girlfriend.
Yeah, me too. But like
Oh,
yeah, like I have a second one. Greece is demanding independence, and Italy, Spain, and the Confederates jumped in on their side.
I can't jump in on that one.
I can protect
see,
you
yeah.
at least. I'll blockade you in that they can't naval invade you. Do they have a border with you?
No, your
Okay, we have a
relations
bit-
are too low for you to support me.
bit more
No, I
headroom.
could just. Oh wait, yeah. Oh crap. Sorry, yeah.
I have. Oh, by the way, I kind of wanted to announce that I am a single party state now.
Ah, wonderful.
Yes, I'm
Oh, you're
Fine.
single now.
totally not
You're
playing.
a single state.
Well, a single party.
Yeah, there's just one party. I mean,
I don't know. It sounds like you went historical. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really know India's
I
Politics,
can't
but
even
I
get
assume
any
it's-
legitimate.
Government, yeah. That kind of happens if you do it without much thought.
Now it lags the.
Another reminder.
It lags the fuck out. What is going on here?
Oh, you just.
It's been lagging for all stream. Been lagging like crazy all stream.
Yeah, it's probably just you catching up with our lag.
Yeah, but like,
Yeah, like I've had multiple cases where I've seen like the day stuck on like at the end of the week stuck on the same day on my end and on stream end for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Like the game is chugging.
But we're all on the same day.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's
We're not desynced.
I have commercialized agriculture. That's good.
Battleship warfare completed.
Nice.
I'm probably going to be on the Secular Talk podcast in about a month on the talking about storm chasing, which would be pretty cool.
Nice.
Secular talk. Wow. That's cool.
Or the
That kind of
or-
like
or it says-
screams
not,
Midwest to me.
yes, it's not the one that is not the big famous one with Kyle Kalinske. That one would be cool. No, there's another one that's the secular talk part. That's part of the Skeptic Haven network, which is separate. So it's that one has like 200 listeners, and I'm one of those 200 listeners. Not going on the big one. I'm going on the little one that nobody's heard of.
I mean, I just thought like it sounded like something, but like I mean, there are a bunch of. I mean, is this like an atheist show?
I mean, it's secular.
Atheist show.
Yeah,
yeah.
Because like the Midwest has a bunch of these. You know, when it doesn't fucking delete itself. That produced some glorious moments, honestly. If anyone has
You
ever.
know, This one is specifically run like. This one is specifically designed to be like an inclusive community that is not just a bunch of like obnoxious white dudes. I will be probably the first obnoxious white dude guest.
You mean like the weird people that made the second atheist movement or something, however it's called?
Yeah, they.
Oh, the new atheists.
yeah.
This
Yeah,
this
that
one
is
is.
The new atheists are like the weird people mostly.
Yeah, there's a reason why like a lot of them split off. Like for example, how's it called? Like the big one in Texas. There was Matt Dillahunty and the Atheist Experience, and he left because that organization just got a bit shit. He's still doing his job because he's not shit.
As far as
You
I know.
From as far as we know, he's not shit. Yes.
Matt Dillahunty's pretty okay.
Yeah.
Austin atheists are kind of cursed a little bit, but
Yeah, that's the
still kind of cursed.
that's the thing with atheists. It's just one position.
Yeah.
You
it's
find
like,
everything there.
It's like the moment you're
Yeah,
like,
that
I
is
just.
the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, what are we getting? Carne asada or fajitas?
I love how
I didn't want to interrupt you there. So
You know what? Can I say one thing? I kind of love how we have two Americans on the stream sometimes, and every time they order food, it's something Mexican. Just keeps
Listen.
happening.
Listen, I live in the American Southwest. If you live here, you gotta eat Mexican because you get good Mexican food.
Listen, I only ate basically Mexican once in my life because there was like a Mexican all-you-can-eat restaurant in Ulm I went to. It was very delicious. It seemed authentic. I don't know if it is. So, the reality is I probably just need to go to Mexico or the US one day and find out.
Yeah, you can get authentic Mexican food pretty much anywhere in the U.S. It's gonna be pretty authentic pretty much anywhere you go. You'll get you'll get some places in like California where you'll get like weird California Mexican food, which is like
From what I heard, every food is weird in
Asian
California.
fusion. Yeah, it's like weird Asian fusion. Like everything in California is like weird Asian fusion.
I mean, that's probably because
food, but
like
they
a
will
lot
add
of
grapes.
a lot of how's it called? A lot of Asian people migrated to California, so
Yeah.
usually
Oh, that was
fuses.
the other thing too. Was the other thing that was really funny was taking pictures of like American Chinese food and then saying like, "Is this real Chinese food?" And then getting like Chinese people being like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
You should do that with Dutch Chinese food because most Dutch Chinese food is actually Indonesian.
Yeah, like I mean, you know what? It's probably not even that good because like here's the thing. Like the only real Indonesian dish you can get like around here is usually nasi goreng, and it's not even the authentic one because like I know two places here in Hamburg where you can actually eat authentic Indonesian, and like authentic Indonesian food is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, I think,
So here's the thing about
it is a bit
thing
more.
yeah.
It is a bit more like closer probably because we do have a lot of Indonesian immigrants because Dutch East Indies.
Yeah,
but
and
it's still like definitely not authentic. And most Chinese restaurants are not run by Indonesian people. So
I mean-
it is fun. It's weird fusion. It's absolutely not authentic. It's still pretty tasty.
I mean, it's similar here where
In the
basically
US, American Chinese food is very much a immigrant. It's an immigrant food, so it's made by traditional Chinese cooks, or like the recipes were, but they became the way they were because they were changed for various reasons, like ingredients, local, like locals, like the local taste buds, I guess, stuff like that. And so it's less that it became Americanized; it's more that it became an offshoot of traditional Chinese.
I mean, it's similar to Italian stuff, like
the same with Mexican food too.
Yeah, Italian stuff also. It's like, oh, they migrated to USA. They started using all the stuff, that was considered, what? Because this was like, oh, hey, cream was, considered basically rich people food. So, and they were like, oh shit, we can buy cream now. But also, if you want to make a margarita, it's like you used mozzarella, but like if you made the only mozzarella they could find in the US was low moisture mozzarella, and that melted differently. And this is how the US, the New York style happened. It's just it's always immigrant fusion shit to the big degree. I think the funniest part here is though, if you go into an Asian restaurant, 99.9% it's run by Vietnamese people. Like the Vietnamese are running the Asian business in Germany.
That's 100% how it is here in at least in Fort Collins. Is that like all the like even authentic Chinese here in Fort Collins, like the upscale Chinese stuff. It's all Vietnamese families that are running.
There's just one major difference, I would say, between your Vietnamese and our Vietnamese, and the fact is, American Vietnamese immigrants came, after the Vietnamese War. Southern Vietnamese people fled to the US. Meanwhile, the major population of Vietnamese in Germany came afterwards because the GDR had an exchange program. And also, when the GDR fell, a lot of Vietnamese people just were stuck here. Were like, I guess we stay in Germany. So we actually have the North Vietnamese in Germany. We have the communists. It's just a funny little thing I wanted to point out,
Also, like
in the U.S., we do have a lot of Thai people as well.
Yeah,
like the Thai population, especially like in the East Coast, is insanely high. Which is why we have so much Thai cuisine.
Yeah, like that's also, basically. That's why I wanted to say.
Go ahead. You
Sorry,
go first.
That's why I wanted to say. Basically, everything here is just Vietnamese run, and it's rare to find actually like an Indonesian restaurant run by Indonesian people. But like, I know an Indonesian person, and she knows which run. So I can point you towards those. It's still so funny because like recently I went to like one of the new ramen shops, but that was really.
We had that already.
Sorry. Yes.
Stop making everywhere.
Okay, it's your turn.
No, I'm just telling you.
Nya says like a Valley Girl says like.
Yeah. Basically. But that's only because I let her do it for too long. Because as soon as she stops with that, she will find something else what she says all the time. That's just how she works.
Then you can talk about
this is not a multiplayer weekend stream if we don't call you out on something.
Yeah.
I'm back in a second.
If my whole thing implodes, honestly I don't think I'll even be mad in the last 5 years because my infamy. It just now dipped to 399.9. It was above 400. Like I said, infamy is just a number.
My current problem is that France and Italy are trying to naval invade me.
I see that. Well, thank you for being a blatant ally. Thank you for being an ablative ally.
Yeah,
I'm trying to do my best over here. I tried to invade like French Senegal, and immediately they jumped on that. The funny thing is, I did manage to grab some land, but it was then retaken by French Niger, and so now French Niger is occupying parts of French Senegal.
Oh.
It's just. That happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to land in Dynam, but it's just like, oh my god, there's just so many. They're trying so hard to land on me.
Yeah, sorry, I needed to give that up to get the French in the war room.
As of today, all of my student loans are completely paid off. Debt free, baby.
Hey, congratulations.
Congrats!
Thank you.
That you have achieved a thing that not many Americans have achieved. Welcome to the club.
I can't believe I did it. It took me 10 years, but I finally got there.
I mean, most people can't, so it's very lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of my college professors are still paying off their student loans, and they've got PhDs. Now, PhDs are a lot more expensive, but still.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a bachelor's degree, but it's done. It's finished. It's gone. No more monthly payments. It's finished.
Yeah. I was lucky enough that I somehow, combined with the fact, actually I know how it happened. I got out of college with 0 debt.
How did you make that
And
happen?
one good arm.
Which was like, yeah. So it was a very significant thing for me to make sure that I tried to do when I was in college. Because I just figured that I had heard so much about how expensive college was in the U.S. And I was basically like, you know what? I'm going to go to an inexpensive school that's still decent. And thankfully, my grandmother and my parents did a good job of saving up for my college tuition.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
most people can't do that, so good.
Oh yeah. So that's the other thing that's happened. I didn't forget about this. It's been bouncing around the back of my head. The leopards ate the storm chasers' faces, guys. That was the other news this week that I've been ignoring thinking about. So storm chasers as a whole are a largely very conservative Christian group because they're like from the Midwest. And a lot of them use their very large platforms to say vote for Donald Trump. Who is part of his policy agenda was like, hey, we're gonna shut down NOAA because we think they're pushing the climate change agenda. And sure enough, looks like NOAA just got axed in one of their late night flurries. So it's like, the tools that we all. So it's very funny right now because I'm watching Twitter drama unfold among all of the storm chasers.
Wow.
The storm chasers who are just like, they have too much pride to admit that they. Okay, so storm chasers all rely. So NextRad is the next generation Doppler radar network in the United States. It's a free public service.
What is up?
China imploded.
China definitely imploded.
Oh wow.
Into the clicks.
I protectorated them, and then they just poof.
Yeah, that probably just that is definitely what blew them up. I will probably take flights out of Jiabei and Shanxi.
Can I get the Citron click?
Could we stop talking over each other?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, can I get the Citron click?
I mean, I can't stop you. And we're not fighting against each other, so just take it. I guess.
Okay, yes.
I just need Jiabei and Shanxi. Not all of them, but just the northern bits. This is my opportunity to reclaim the Mongolian territory. After Japan is done
Okay. Yeah. I'm getting spicy food.
No, you're getting opium. Be real.
Shut up! I'm not in it to...
Yes, you are. Otherwise, you will just give me Sichuan.
No, I want to... I want to... No!
Full sentences, please.
I just want to have the spicy food.
Opium.
Opium isn't spicy. You know that.
You never tried that.
Valid, but
Opium
also...
is a spicy plant. It makes you have all the spicy dreams.
I mean, I guess...
Visions.
And honestly, what is the flavor profile of opium?
The fuck? Do you want to put... Do you want this on a watch list or what? What is the flavor profile of...
Opium probably, might be similar to poppy seed. Because that's what it's produced from. I think opium itself probably doesn't have much flavor.
Bitter, apparently.
Okay, opium is a sticky dark brown gum with a strong odor. It's okay. It has a bitter taste.
Yeah, I said that right now
It's
already.
obtained on drying the milky latex of the unripe seed.
Oh.
So yeah.
The scramble
Remember,
for...
most- sometimes the
China.
answer is just a quick Google search away.
But it's also what? There's an opium perfume. I guess that's just a brand.
I guess. Wow.
Hopefully.
Sadly, I don't find because spice is technically not like a flavor
It's
profile.
not a flavor.
Yes. So I was googling like is opium spicy and stuff, but I just find the opium perfume thing.
By the way, I slammed the Indonesian food in the food channel. It was very good. They have a lot of lime leaves, you know. Also, I soon have have cooperative ownership soon.
You know what? You're right about that. I feel like a lot of Southeast Asia uses lime and other kind of like citrusy type stuff.
Lime
more
leaves,
often.
especially, was that. So like you were like, oh, you know,
Also
you ate it, you're like,
lemongrass.
Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of it was kind of wild, the contrast. So, you know, you have like the really sharp sambal and then like lime, and you're like, okay.
I love sambal, so good.
Yeah, it's also, I mean, it's kind of funny because you look at it first and like, why is that chicken tomato sauce? And you're like, oh no, that's not tomato, that's different red thing. I mean, I knew that it was different red thing, but it's still funny because it looks like tomato.
Huh.
I think the joke flew over Agonia's head.
Well, I'm just like, if you're telling a story that didn't happen, it's not a good joke.
I mean, I kind of thought at first, but I was like, yeah, no, wait, they don't use tomatoes in Indonesia. Or do they? Is there Indonesian dishes with tomato?
Why are you thinking something is tomato just because it's red?
Because I'm conditioned like that.
Food coloring exists.
Shut the fuck up! I grew up with Italian
You
food.
don't judge food by how it looks, you judge it by how it smells.
Fair point, but I couldn't smell it over that over the distance.
Then you don't judge the food.
Yeah, I'm very basic. I just cook a lot of Italian stuff. Then again, I apparently cracked the code to a good dish recently again because I made Sozona again and it was very tasty apparently. Because like every time
So
something
you say that, and going back into the kind of the thing that we mentioned earlier, I do like the main things that I cook tend to be either Mexican dishes or Asian dishes. And I have had times where I fuse them a little bit,
yeah, obviously.
but it's not like I just slap one dish into another. It's more like I take some of the interesting parts of a.
I mean, that's how you
Some
fuse
of the
things.
interesting parts of a dish. Yeah.
You need to know the flavor
And
profile
I
and
do,
techniques,
like,
and
make
then
sure
you
that it
can.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, but, you know, no, I mean, like, for me, it's if I get a dish right, you hear it because there are very much happy noises coming from Agonia. And the answer to this one was a lot of peppercorn. Like a lot of pepper, actually.
Peppercorn, good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, for everyone who's there, who is listening, do not buy pre-grounded pepper. I know I said this before, but it's another warning. It's a literal scam.
Often.
Don't buy it.
Yeah.
I
it's-
think it's better. It's
yeah.
better in some countries, like for example, ironically Austria. But yes, the reason why I say this, why it's a literal scam, is the fact that you buy pepper, black pepper, for its main ingredient, piperine. That's like the thing that actually makes it spicy, and it makes it spicy. It tastes good. It gives you the pepper flavor. The thing is, pre-ground pepper is only so cheap because they literally extract the piperine beforehand, and it's stupidly easy because they just throw it in water, boil it, while rotating it, and then the whole piperine is out.
I'm gonna have pepperine.
And so they just they later just literally ground up what is left and sell you that back as ground black pepper, but it doesn't include all the pepper ingredients anymore. It's literally, you're getting the waste product sold as a convenience. It's a fucking scam. So yeah, buy buy the peppercorns and grind yourself. It's
If
not
you
that
can.
hard. It's not that hard, but
Still, if you can.
if you can, sure. But yeah. So
There
PSA.
are other instances where it is okay, where it is fine to make it like that. Well, but that's specifically in cases where you're not going for the pepper flavor profile, but you're going for something else.
Yeah, fair. But like in general, you buy pepper.
Like there's a seasoning that I buy, which is a god tier seasoning. Whenever I'm making whenever I'm using it in the grill, it's called Montreal steak seasoning. I don't know if Beyond knows about it, but it's basically like the meat seasoning for grilling.
I'm not familiar with it now.
Like I just slap. You can find them at like you can find them in a lot of places, but it's called Montreal steak seasoning. You literally just slap that and a little bit of Worcestershire sauce on it, and you make, and it's like the easiest way to make the best kind of flavor profile for most steaks, especially burgers.
I'm gonna need to write
Yeah.
this down.
Yeah, so if you like burgers, just slap some Montreal steak seasoning and Worcestershire sauce on it.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you have a Costco membership?
No.
Beyond?
I don't.
It was like
Okay. I know that you can find it at Costco, but there are other places that you can get it.
Hold on. Can I get this? Can I get this on Amazon? Get this on Amazon.
But yeah,
Can I get it on Temu?
if there was,
Don't buy food on Temu. Never buy food on Temu. I've been this
yeah,
And get it on AliExpress.
but the if there were to ever be a singular spice that I would always recommend, as much as I want it to be Old Bay, it would be Montreal steak seasoning. Just because you're not like Old Bay is a bit more specific in its usages.
okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we have really anything. We have anything similar to that. I don't think so.
But yeah, I brought some. I gave one of my European friends some Old Bay, and he like fell in love with it, and he's just like cursed me a little. Like he's cursed at me, like curse you for giving me something so good that I can't get in Europe. It's so good with chicken,
Which one is it exactly?
and it also works well with fries as well. Old Bay, it's a regional thing for Maryland and
Ah,
mostly Maryland, but DC kind of fits into it as well.
yeah, I don't know if you can import that here. I heard it a bunch of times that it's good, so
Probably not. It might be hard to import. How easy is it to like go to mail office and ship things from like from Netherlands to Germany?
I think you need to. I think you do need. Actually, I don't know if you need international shipping stuff because it is Schengen. I don't know.
No, not from
Yeah,
there.
because I could maybe bring some while I'm in Europe this summer and.
Oh, you're
ship
back?
to you.
Let
Yes,
me
I'm
just.
coming back to Europe in mid-July.
I mean, if you want to swing by again.
No, he was mailing.
Yeah. What?
Mailing.
Yeah. Is it
Probably
mailing?
don't have time for that.
Yeah, I just looked it up.
I
by
mean,
the
you
way.
guys could go to Netherlands, but I mean, it depends on
Oh,
time
man.
and price and everything.
I mean, the thing is with going to the Netherlands is more like I would definitely piss off at least another person if I don't swing by for him if I ever go to the Netherlands.
Just bring everybody together.
But
Then-
anyways, I can. Yeah.
Maybe it shouldn't be
I
the
could
problem.
probably figure things out at another time, but yeah. Anyway,
also
I'm gonna
just-
go grab my food from the door, so I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
But also beyond, gonna have a fan meeting in Guangzhou then in the future.
In what? Oh,
It's a
yes,
Chinese, a major Chinese city.
maybe. I don't know. I've been having like I don't know. I've been having a good time. I thought here's just I wanted to read this off, and I'm not really sure what to make of this. Because like here's just a breakdown of my stats like on YouTube versus Jiaohong Shu, like just as a quick breakdown, right? Like here, okay, on YouTube, here's my gender ratio, right? I've got 70% male, 29% female, and 1% self-defined, and then I've got, and then this is the on Jiaohong Shu, I've got. Male is 30% and female 70%, which basically inverted. It's the other way. And obviously in China they are. There's no other option there.
You
and
got
then-
that Riz.
I don't know what it is. And then so if we look at the age breakdown in the U.S., right? So here's what my age distribution looks like. So for under 18, that is 1%. From 18 to 24, it's 6%. 25 to 34, 15%. 35 to 44, which is my age cohort, that's 18%. From 45 to 54, 18%. 55 to 64, that is 22%. And 65 and older is 20%. So my audience skews older. It's mostly like dads and grandparents who watch me, basically.
Huh.
That's who's watching me in the U.S.
I can see that.
It's mostly parents. It's mostly parents who watch me. Mostly dads, actually. It's usually dads. On China, on the other hand, here's what the breakdown is there. So under 18, 3%. 18 to 24 is 21%. 25 to 34 is 38%. That's the largest age cohort. That's basically 40%. And 35 to 44 is 23%, and then 45 and older, because that's the only breakdown it meaningfully gives above that age, is 12%.
Hi, bots.
So
Bye, bots.
that age cohort is much closer. Is basically women close to my age are my biggest audience in China. So I don't know what to make of that, honestly.
I mean, it's interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. I don't know what exactly to make of that, but it's. I thought that was interesting because, like, you know, I'd expect it to be dudes who are into like storm chasing, right? Like I don't know, it's like a guy thing. I don't know. Maybe it is.
Predominantly, probably. yeah.
Predominantly, I mean, it definitely depends on, you know, especially where it is, on how.
It could have to do with social media presence, like how often people are on social media.
First of all, that, but also I would say, I think it comes with some pre-baked cultural notions. Like, for example, in the US, it is definitely, you know, it's dominated by dudes because, I mean, they were there first, and usually, you know, if there are dudes somewhere, it's usually hard to be penetrated by other audiences. Like, even if if you know that those audiences, what? It's just like white dudes.
Penetrated by.
Phrasing.
Phrasing.
Yeah, phrasing.
I agree. I'm all about being penetrated by dudes, but continue.
White dudes just hog the place, is what I'd say. Usually. Even though, for example, God damn it! You know what? I will not elaborate further. Anyway,
They're forming an
Like I said,
impenetrable
it's not a
membrane.
Victoria's Street. It's not a Victoria's stream unless we call you out on something.
Going off the rails.
Yeah, I wanted to say is like, you know, how to break into, okay? It's hard to break into a sphere.
Yeah.
Because I noticed myself, for example, that I generally see that, and even if it, even if it was a, if it was a space, I know that was generally pretty, from where I knew it from, at least here in Germany, was relatively open. Like, for example, if you go to, like tabletops and tabletop TTRPGs and stuff, a lot of the stores and people there were generally very open and nice. But like, if it has a reputation of being for white dudes, you usually only will see white dudes because a lot of people just don't come preemptively. Like, there's a reason why, the more it got popular, because people just at some point just admitted, yeah, we like playing Magic the Gathering, yes, we like playing Warhammer, yes, we like just doing that shit. That it kind of did side by side, and even if generally it was a bit more open. Similarly, model trains. I know so many queer people who fucking love model trains, but you know who runs the clubs here? And they ironically sit in front of the problem of they need new members, but a lot of younger white guys don't like model trains anymore, so they're actually losing members. But because it's seen as that white guy hobby, not a lot of people want to join, which isn't perfect if you ask
Cultural
me.
biases are.
Yeah, the cultural biases are running.
These are getting in the way.
Yeah. That there's a reason why I feel like there's room to maybe open up like a queer model train club, because like there are probably like a lot of there are a lot of girls and such who probably will like it if there was a basis for them to actually get into the hobby in some form. But yeah.
By the way, Lena, I'm not sure how much longer I can be in this for.
Okay. Let me see what I can grab. Let's get rid of that. France would accept the white bees, but no, like nothing else. Like they wouldn't transfer dynam.
We can probably give it a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not that far behind.
Okay. Yeah,
But we need to start making decisive maneuvers.
I'm currently I'm fighting in Greece right now. Against did that involve France? Don't think. No, that one doesn't involve France. Yeah, like I tried to make headway into Africa, but that didn't work. And right now I'm occupied.
God damn it! Just 3 more in-game years and we're actually finished. It's gonna be an interesting stats screen.
Yeah.
There was a really interesting story that a journalist told me about that I thought was pretty interesting. So there's apparently there's like this tradition that like students in China, or it's like this thing that they have to do as part of like an educational exercise. I'll try to read this verbatim. In China, every year, a large number of students use the pen name Li Hua to write letters to fictional foreign friends in their English learning and exam essays, introducing the customs and traditions of China and sharing their daily lives. Foreign netizens were greatly shocked upon learning of it and moved by the sincerity and friendliness of every letter. Many foreign netizens have posted videos of themselves crying while reading Liahua's letter and having written replies to Liahua in Chinese. So basically, these kids were writing like letters to like fictional people overseas as part of a writing exercise, which, by the way, I think is something that we did in the U.S. That was something I remember having to do in second grade. Is we had to write to like a fictional.
That was a big thing in the. Yeah, that was a big thing back in the early 2000s, I think.
Yeah. I mean, that was back in the 90s when I was in second grade. So it was like that was a thing.
Yeah, that too.
For a while. Yeah. I remember having to do that. But like, yeah, just like introduce what it's like to be in the U.S. And so they have to introduce what it's like to be in China. So like having those letters written by children, like read by actual foreigners, was apparently pretty touching and moving. And like that became kind of a phenomenon on Chinese social media recently. So I thought that was pretty cool. I didn't see any of that. I didn't get to read any of those letters. But yeah, there's a lot of culture exchange going on the app, and I feel bad that I didn't actually get to see any of that. But yeah, some random teenager did reach out to me, and it was just like, hey, I'd like to know more about the U.S. And it's like, yeah, I've been exchanging. That happened when I didn't. My week in Vegas was pretty terrible because I got norovirus.
Yeah, I saw that. That's.
Yeah.
The
words explosive and diarrhea don't belong in the same sentence.
Ooh.
So.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is when I was out there. Yeah, it's very bad, very not great. But like, so I was out there and like. This kid was like texting me like, this is what it's like in China. I'm like sending him pictures of like this really, really high end casino in Las Vegas. I was like, this is what it's like in the US.
I mean,
it's like this $1,000 a night casino. It's like, sure, why not? Might as well go all in on it. And it was just really funny. I was like, and then I had to end up messaging him. It's like, this is. I'm in Vegas for a week. This is not what it's actually like here. That's just I happened to catch me while I'm on a business trip. So it was a funny moment.
Hey, I have cooperative ownership now. I am the weirdest nation on earth. I am fascist cooperative owners.
You're also the most people now.
India big. Single party state, corporate state. But also just, I'm creating a monster. I can tell you that right now. Which subsidies?
I forgot to mention the Subaru thing. Yeah, so I posted a picture of my Subaru. That ended up being the most popular picture of on my account for like a week. Like everybody was in my comments just dropping pictures of their Subarus. Like I had a picture of my Subaru. Like I had this cool picture like I took when I was out in Nebraska, and there's a cool like funnel cloud forming. So like I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna get a picture of my Subaru looking like it's pointed in the storm with a funnel cloud in the background. Hell yeah! And then like instantly, I'm like all my comments were just pictures of people posting their shitty Subarus like with clouds in the background. And it was amazing. It was awesome. I got all these shitty Subaru photos from people. It was great.
My cousins and my sister have Subarus, and it is a cult. It's a good cult.
Oh, it's 100. It's a cult. Everybody, it's absolutely a cult. To Subi fans. No, I have so many just like pictures of like, and everybody like specifically has a picture that looks kind of like mine, where this because like I framed it where it's like the Subaru's kind of parked up on a hill a little bit, kind of faced upwards a little bit with dramatic clouds in the background, and sure enough I got all these pictures. And the thing is, everybody's clearly trying to one up me because it was like they're all taking pictures in Tibet and shit, so it's like their cars are like angled up the side of some big ass mountain with these like they're clearly trying to one up me. It was very fun. I'm gonna have to show you some of these. They're incredible, like really truly incredible. Some of these Subaru photos that I got, like these, they were clearly trying to flex on me. And to be fair, I did get flexed on pretty hard. Like these were some pretty cool photos. But like I didn't realize it, but that 99 Subaru Legacy Outback, specifically the Legacy version, because it has that spoiler on the hood, is like that's like a classic car. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
That's considered a classic car, which I should hang on to it because man, I sold that thing for like $400 after through a rod, but apparently I could have gotten more for it. But whatever. I mean, it needed a new engine because it threw a rod. But yeah, that car is considered considered like a classic now. So, which, oh boy, that makes me feel old. But that car. I mean, that's a great car. It's a good vehicle. That hatchback model, they don't make them like that anymore. So
no, they don't. It's in some ways Subarus have kind of gone. It feels like they're on a slow decline in the same way that Saab went.
Yeah, it really does.
Although Saab was very immediate.
I haven't heard about Saab.
Saab is
Wow,
gonna be.
yeah, you're right.
Is Saab? I don't think they're making cars anymore, but
They make cars domestically.
I think I think still, but they're I mean, they're making how's it called? You know, how's it called?
They're military weapons. They're weapons.
Military. They're mainly the Gripen. That was the Gripen
yeah.
was the one I talked to you about earlier about being basically the steep cheaper alternative to the F-35 because it's very very similar in performance. That's a Saab, the Saab Gripen.
Yeah.
It's they've
been making fighter jets since like the 60s, I think.
My dad in the 80s had a Saab, and he had one of what was like 2 or 3 Saabs in all of Texas.
My dad had a Saab, actually. He was very fond of that car. He bought it back in the 80s, and he kept that thing.
Was he in Texas?
Like, he wasn't in Texas.
Was he in
but
like
he was in the Midwest. He was in Colorado, so he was like one of the only like Saab owners in Colorado. So like, yeah. He bought it back in the 80s, and he kept that thing running until like 1997.
It's possible that your dad is the Saab that my dad saw on the highway and flashed their lights at each other. Who knows?
It is very possible that were they driving through Nebraska or Kansas or Colorado at any point?
Texas, I think.
My dad never had no real reason to go down to Texas, but yeah.
Maybe he went up to Colorado for skiing. I don't know.
But like, yeah, my dad was real proud of that car.
All I knew that he was working for Gulf Oil at the time.
It was the only Saab in town. Like I've never seen my dad's the only person I've ever known to own a Saab.
Yeah, but also Saab Automobiles is gone. They're not making them anymore.
Oh,
damn.
They sold that 2012. NEVS bought it up, and they are trying to make electric vehicles now, but Saab is basically dead.
I did see that.
Yeah.
That car was
they're at least good cars.
Yeah, so, no, the Saab is now making just mostly...
But Saab was never the same after in the 90s. Like after like the mid 90s, they just stopped making the cars as good.
Yeah.
Where on earth is my food delivery guy? Oh no, there's a classic mistake that food delivery people make when coming up here is all the houses for some reason when they built them up here had much bigger property, but they got divided into different lots, and as a result, all the house numbers are out of order. So what's gonna happen here is this guy's gonna get very confused, and then he's gonna call me in a minute when he goes down the wrong street to try to find me, and I'm gonna be like, you have to drive through the other side of town now. so
Yeah,
this is, oh no.
Similar to ours.
And yeah.
Well-
I mean, it's population out here is growing pretty big, so.
Yeah. For us, it's always the house layout where we live.
Yeah,
Because
true.
it's different from what most people are, I think, used to.
To a degree, yes. So it's like, you basically it's a basically it's kind of a corner house. So like basically it's like an L. It's an L they raised with an inner where people can sit in the inns. There's like an area in that, and like the thing is, you come in at the corner from the outside, so you go up the stairs there, and everyone just looks, just forward, and then they just always don't notice that. Oh, you go into one, into one.
They just needed to turn right.
They just needed to look right, but they never do. They always like, this is a very small. Oh wait, there is another pocket. Like, yes, the house is L-shaped. You can see it from the outside. God damn it. They never see the
Okay, we
L-shape.
should probably
What do you say?
White piece, he said.
We should probably just white these. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get much ground.
Okay, so yeah, you're we just piece that now. Yeah.
I tried for Dynam. I didn't get it. That's fine.
I propose white piece.
Okay, so the other thing I really love about all this is people memeing on the U.S. State Department website, because apparently the U.S. State Department website says that 20% of people in China still eat dog, which is not true.
No.
And also was
It's
never
like-
true.
It's like there was one region, and even there it dropped. It's like,
Yeah, because
Well, yeah,
dogs
like
don't
centuries
taste that good.
that's true. It just doesn't taste good. It's like,
Same reason we don't eat cats.
So there's a meme. So there's also a meme on this app called the pet tax, right? When you show up, you have to pay your pet tax by showing, pay your pet tax by taking pictures of your pets. And I posted a picture of my dog Maisie from when she was a puppy, and oh boy, that picture was real popular. I got some of the best pet tax memes I've seen on the site. Very, very good pet tax memes. I think this one, the "I want to steal your dog" one was very funny, but also like rude Americans showed up to like a bunch of MAGA people showed up on the app to like be mean and try to like be trolls on the app for like a little bit, but
I
like,
mean-
they all got ran off.
doesn't surprise me.
I mean, you can't have anything nice. I mean, to be perfectly fair, the app, like after you hang out there for a while, the censorship is real. Like it's not. This is not like
Yeah,
a
of
utopia
course.
place. Like this is not the place that the leftists thought it was. I am taking advantage of the fact that I'm enjoying the culture exchange, but I'm acutely aware of the fact that like one of the things I've noticed when especially when having like exchanges with that person who interviewed me for like that academic for that like journal article was like they were having to screenshot pictures they were asking me about because like the censorship on the app was like detecting things that it thought might be insensitive and like deleting them. So I wasn't seeing all of their messages. They
Yeah.
weren't seeing all of mine. So we were having to like send screenshots of each other's like messages back and forth because like the censorship was blocking our messages to each other. So like I mean it's not perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there is an irony to that.
Ruben, I offered that. I put in that offer because that was part of the whole thing about getting a fan. Thank you.
Sure.
You can go on, yeah.
It's that you kind of notice that because like I mean it's kind of interesting that in general when you see that in Chinese Chinese media and such that they definitely have a lot of especially when it's about politics, it's very obviously a lot of times about don't really lean into that because
I will say though that storm chasers I talked to there seemed to be kind of out of pocket. Did want to talk about Chinese politics, which I thought was kind of interesting.
I mean,
They
honestly, I would say probably if you're on a Chinese website or Chinese app, actually like also Chinese controlled one, and you're doing anything but talking about politics, you're probably gonna have a good time because like that's actually probably gonna be a bit of a nicer time. But like what I recently just noticed because like I kind of am playing the new Delta Force game for like. Because, until the next Battlefield is coming around, that's a bit of time away. But one of the interesting parts about that game is it just has an all chat on all the time. And the devs were literally like, wait, what? Why is it a problem suddenly? Because if you make an alt chat in China, probably, people trash talk and shit, but like, you're not gonna talk about politics on it because, So when they released that,
Oh, I posted. I think what was my favorite
Yeah.
Chinese sticker meme that I got on there, which was the "I want to take your dog," which was really good.
that's cute.
It's very
That's
yeah,
that
it's very
has,
very adorable. Yeah, people like my dog, which is great. Yeah, I posted pictures of the dog. Also,
As they should, like your dog.
yes, she was very adorable. When
She is very cute. Yes, very cute.
What kind of dog do you have?
Can I show this? Can I show it on the stream, by the way?
Yes, she was very cute.
Yeah.
Aw, so adorable.
Well, yeah. Can I show it off, or is it wrong?
Yes. You can
Okay,
share it.
sure. There you go.
I just saw a
Puppy.
picture of it.
It's Puppy. I like the petting through the through the shitty old CRTD. That's great.
tiny
it's
back
great. It's very tiny. Yes, very tiny.
Yeah, she was a good old puppy. She was she was the runt of the litter. She was the tiny one. She was the lucky one. But yeah, she was so apparently I found out that yeah, she's a mutt. Like we don't know who she is, but apparently this pattern on a dog has a name. They say in China they call this iron wrapped gold, and they said it's four-eyed iron wrapped gold because she has the spots above her eyes. They call it four eyes.
Okay.
Or they call it diamond four eyes iron wrapped gold because she had the diamond spot between her eyes there.
God damn it!
Cute.
Let me just put like this: China knows how to name things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like this. This
Well,
sounds
they
like.
don't- like dog,
Can I say?
dog breeds aren't really a thing out there because all their dogs are mutts. Like so.
Yeah, but like the way this name, like the way they're describing it, it sounds like some legendary dog you adopted and it's giving strengthening your chi, like something like that. That's the energy this description gives off.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna jump out for a second because I
Oh.
gotta go obtain food. I think they'll be here. Be right
Sure,
back.
sure.
But here's the thing with China and naming sense. Well, even just like Asia in general, in naming senses, they are not burdened by, well, I guess Christian history when it comes to general naming conventions, and so there's
True.
definitely a cultural barrier that does not exist there in creating such names.
I mean, yeah,
Whereas
we.
in a lot of West, like Europe and the U.S., a lot of names originated from feudal Christian
Yeah.
type societies where you're naming people after other people rather than like you still do have some naming after like jobs or physical traits, but because of that historical sense, you don't end up with the linguistics that developed because with descriptive naming.
I mean, it's also just the point of how should I put it? That you simply you can just chain more words in Asian languages, which just makes it a lot easier to make complex names than
You can.
It's
I don't know about
harder.
German. I assume so with German, but in English it's pretty easy to chain a lot of descriptors. It's just not done as often.
You could do
just
it.
because
You could do it similar
we
here, but
create
like,
new descriptors.
but like
Well, so
also.
slang, because of American slang, we end up creating new words that are basically brand new descriptors that fulfill the role of two descriptors in a row. So we don't need to chain descriptors as often.
Yeah, it's just a bit. It's a bit sad that we just don't do that as much here. It's funny how India is overlaid over, Persia and not India.
It's also overlaid over China.
Yes, so everywhere it should not be, actually. Let me just check. Okay. 2 more years soon. Yeah. Yeah, other dog pictures. This kind of iron wrapped gold in iron wrapped gold that's just such a great name.
Austria is attacking Sweden for Norway.
I guess.
That's a rare thing to see. But they have 11 flotillas, so I don't know how well that will go.
You know what? I do sometimes see countries trying to steal Norway from Sweden. It's not.
Yeah, but Austria?
Yeah, that's the
Gotta
odd
try
thing.
something.
Orion on Live 40. Yeah, sure, if you want to ask a question. I'm fixing my economy by building a lot of sulfur. A lot of sulfur, actually. You played as Denmark, okay? You know what? Okay, there's a Wiki 3 question. Wiki 3 experts, get ready. I visited Orkut in the West Indies.
West Indies.
I mean,
Caribbean.
in the Caribbean.
And then France.
First game, and took by West
Denmark
Indies.
has like
I mean, yes.
2 islands.
If France doesn't like you or you're not strong enough, they will just kick your teeth in. Ideally, you like to be friends with either Britain or France, so that the other one doesn't hurt you.
So here's what I would have done. I would have gotten a piece of land in Africa that France was going after, just like a little piece of land, and created that for the West Indies territory. If you want to build up West Indies, because you can trade, if you improve relations, you trade settlements. So that little colonial port that you've made in Africa, you trade that to France in exchange for their West Indies holdings, and then that'll get their interest out of there.
Yeah, that's a good. You can trade it. You can trade land. Yes. Barely done it, but you can do it.
Trading land a DLC thing? I don't think it's a DLC thing.
I'm not sure.
If you right click on a state while neither of you are at war, there is a trade states button. So as long as neither of you are a committed participant in any diplomatic play, you can trade states, and there's a buff for desiring that is that will incentivize the AI for consolidating states and making sure you have fewer split states. And at a minimum, doing that will get the French interest in the Caribbean. It'll make them lose their native interest in there. But yeah, so it's you right click on the state for the country that you want, and then just do trade states and then select a state.
Maybe Nya can show that off.
And for French, it's called French West Indies.
Yar har har. Anyway, what is going on right now? Omani Liberal Revolt. Okay. Okay, so, yeah. For example,
Antonia, are
go
you doing
to...
anything with Siberia yet?
Could go to Britain, by the way, so as you
If
can
I
see...
didn't need to have the whole, Britain and raiding my convoys and shit, then I would have the network strength for a few years to actually reduce their liberty desire, but
Okay.
that was
Yeah, I'm not too stressed
delayed.
about it. I just need. Yeah, I would like to get two new
Here.
members for my power block, which I'll just probably get Zebe and Shanzi.
by the way,
That's part
the
of that.
Trading States is a baseline update, so
no worries there.
no worries there. That you don't need to deal with. Wait, I'm not in the power block.
Join the Dutch one.
Why is Singapore like Association of Syndicates?
I mean, there was syndicalism.
Oh my god! No, wait, you know what? It's purple anyway.
Byzantium?
No. Look at what I would call it in the stream. Because I mean,
What can you do?
they would
That's a
definitely
meme.
they would definitely be an ideological union, I would say. Boy, should I do military treaty? Trade League is good, but like
Also, I'm slowly catching up to Room's GDP. Slowly.
actually, I mean, they unified everyone, so yeah, they're an ideological union in that sense. Let's see. I keep the purple. I don't think they had a checker. Allergen actually fits very well. Center. Why not? I was like, yeah, you know what? If I'm already doing the meme, why not the full meme?
Yeah. Rio de Grande has the Pampas modifier.
I can
Find
do
that
it
funny
because something
because-
is in a diplomatic way. Yep, that means you need to either wait if they are out or you are out of one.
You could technically also reload if you don't play
You
on
also need to
Iron Man.
have. Yeah. You can also you also need to make sure that your relations are, I think, at least cordial. But they need to at least be normal. I don't know if they need to be that cordial or not.
I find it interesting that is called Pampas, because for some reason in Germany we have that as a concept for some reason, as a place where nothing is.
Yeah, like in the like grazing lands in Argentina, I believe. Like in
Yeah.
Patagonia.
There is nothing there actually.
But there are
Yeah.
grass-eating animals.
Nothing but grass and cows. Yeah.
Should I invade France?
Sure.
Yes.
Why not?
Is-
We
is
have
it-
anything
it-
better to
that's
do.
a rhetorical question, right?
I mean, depends on how long you want this still to go.
You invade Spain and weaken them.
Yeah, or Nya's thing, like the less you attack and do, the less the game lags. So your choice.
I could come out as with a white place, but you guys, yeah, they don't even have a Wargle on me. I can just keep going until it automatically peace out, and there's nothing bad would happen to me. Well, other than a bunch of people being dead, but I don't care. There's no devastation in my homelands.
Okay, so, yep. By the way, we have now the Synthro power block. Ah, God.
I will say, so I'm not purple anymore, but my power block still is purple.
I mean, I guess. Friends, never reload.
Also,
I'm
it's
sick.
it's the nicer purple.
I mean, if you never reload, that's a huge choice, by the way. But yeah,
Yeah, then you have to live
that's
with
a
that.
with something.
Or just start anew. That's what I often do when I don't
Yeah.
reload.
Oh, as long as France isn't beating you up, then just wait until they're done. Improve
Fair point.
relations, and just chill out. They'll be done with their war soon, and once they're done with their war, you can trade that you can trade for the territory, and it's not entirely guaranteed that they'll accept it right away. But there's a pretty decent chance, given that the West Indies is not a very valuable place to them. And it helps if they're actively colonizing that state that you're going to trade them for the West Indies. And sometimes you may need to offer an obligation, you may not, it depends. They don't want any of your places? There you go. Oh wait, they don't want to have any of your colonized states. I can only suggest, like, finding your way into holding some territory that they're trying to colonize, or part of the state they're trying to colonize. You could also build up that state a little bit. Yeah. You could also just try a different save.
Hmm.
If you don't feel like continuing on with the one that you've got.
Yeah, that's kind of the choices you have at that point.
I mean, food industry where yeah, that definitely not the best thing.
Then
to
you will
happen.
not survive.
I mean, sometimes it's
Then
just
you lost.
Sometimes you just fail a run. There's still the whole.
Yeah, especially with smaller powers.
Where's yeah, that's always a thing. But that you could run into. Is it this one?
But then again, you don't need food industries necessarily. They're optional. Question is, can you get money elsewhere?
Let's see. It will take
Yeah,
5
it's-
years for me to incorporate things in Japan.
Sometimes starting over is just a bad idea. That's just a fact in this game. I make sure to lick the French's ears every 5 seconds. It's just a general good move, I would say. You know.
Don't forget to praise the size of their baguettes. But hey, look, I did it good. We have Korean Japan.
Hey.
Nice. It's a dick joke. Because, you know, baguettes are long breads. You should praise the French baguettes, the size of their baguettes.
Hon hon oui oui.
Okay. You know what? We like to get political on the stream anyway, so... What do you think is better? Ciabatta or baguette? Which nation will you piss off?
Potato, tomato, tomato. Potato, potato.
Different things for different purposes, but if I had to pick one, honestly, ciabatta.
Ooh. Daring. You will anger
I
all
feel
of
like baguette is
I like baguette. I like baguette as well, but I just if I
may-
had to pick one, I would pick ciabatta.
like.
I
Baguette
like
makes-
ciabatta, but
yeah.
I think that baguette is more versatile and
Oh, yeah.
universally
That is true.
good. I think
You can dip
That is
it.
true.
You can make a banging.
so. It wins over in that way.
Now that Norway is away,
Ciabatta makes a killer. Ciabatta makes killer sandwich bread though.
I think baguette is a bit better for that though.
Yeah.
In
Yeah,
For
I
sandwich,
think for me that's the kicker. Like baguette is more versatile, but like with ciabatta you can do less. But what you can do is
it's really good.
Taste. Yeah, I prefer it.
Yeah, like
tastier.
Yeah.
you can
That's
make
kind
some.
of- it's specialized.
yeah.
It's like some
That's
specialized.
why baguette is not S tier bread. It's not good for sandwich making. If you could make a sandwich reasonably with baguette, then I would say baguette is S tier bread.
What are you talking about? You can make any
sandwiches with
baguette.
baguettes.
Baguette is amazing as a sandwich bread.
Yeah. I
Yes.
think you're wrong here, Seth.
Yeah, make like little itty bitty tiny slider sandwiches. Sure.
No.
What
no,
are-
if you
what?
don't have-
Wise, like ciabatta.
Yeah, like have you ever eaten
Yeah,
an
it's
actual
like-
baguette sandwich? Those are banging. Like
Yeah, they're good.
I mean,
I have
okay,
one.
Zeb,
Oh
Zeb,
no! Wait, sorry. My brain was thinking slices, not
Yeah.
horizontal. I still am not a big fan of the horizontal sandwich.
Is it the crispiness? It's kind of a bit too tough. Like, is that it?
No, the crispiness isn't a problem. It's I think the thinness of it.
Goodness.
Okay, not
Ciabatta,
that.
it's the same as
What?
ciabatta.
Yeah, what the? Have you ever had real baguette?
Ciabatta is. Yes.
You should definitely. Okay, Zeb. Here's the thing. I can almost see if I can save up or so, but like, if you're here in Europe again over the summer and you can make some time,
I've had baguette in France, in Paris.
You were in Paris
I've
and
been to
ate
Paris and
baguette.
had
How can you be?
Norwegian-
What?
Yes.
What the fuck? How did you? Where did?
Maybe that did eat especially small baguette.
Also, going to a subway in Paris doesn't count.
No, I do not go to Subway. Subway is hell. That is heretical. That is a heretical statement right there.
Understandable.
You are
Listen.
arrestable in France
But
if you
anyway.
go to Subway and ask for a baguette.
Anyways, my point being is I don't think, for my personal preference, baguette is not as good for sandwich making because of the the shape and size.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with your taste. I'm just
Like,
saying
if
that
I'm
your
having a
reason
long-
makes
I'm
no
having a
sense.
long sandwich- Also, if I'm having a long
basically,
sandwich, I
ciabatta
don't
is like a
really
flat
want
rolled baguette.
hard.
I mean, it's also more area. Way
Could
more
we
area.
please let Zeb end the sentence he made? Because I still couldn't hear it.
So with longer sandwiches like baguette shape, I prefer my bread to be a little softer.
Well, that's understandable.
I guess.
With ciabatta, it's a bit softer and they tend to be wider.
Yeah, I mean, I think just like I think ciabatta fits just a very a more narrow amount of ingredients that you can also use with baguette, and like baguette is way more universal. But also, like, they're not only the big baguettes; they're also
baguette is
smaller
more
ones.
universal.
Yeah,
But we were talking about taste anyway, general taste, so. Yeah.
I honestly,
Yeah.
I think ciabatta is fine, but you need to combine ciabatta. Like, but baguette, like a good baguette, you can just eat raw. It's like it's fucking good bread. Like a fresh baguette, I can just nice. Ciabatta is like
Yep.
Yeah, ciabatta
it needs
something
stuff.
else to like spice up the flavor
Yeah.
profile.
Yeah. Yeah.
baguette is just raw amazing, and then like again, you can do like I know this probably sounds heretical,
You
but
make
also
baguette, garlic bread,
yes.
garlic bread baguettes are
Also, this is again a good mixture if you put Oberster on it. It's like a cheese spread from Bavaria. Really fits well. So good. Bourgeois is whatever works better. It's baguette with A. What's a bourgette? Also, wow. I think we've never been yelled at by chat yet. That's the first. Is bourgette a thing? No, it's baguette. It's with A. It's not OU.
Maybe
Bourgeois
it's
is a thing. It's like an Italian shoe store.
Okay, I don't know French. Okay, who did we piss off? But they are pro baguettes. So baguette.
That's the spelling.
I love that it's just posting baguette as baguette. It's just
Yeah.
So one of the cheeses that I really like to put onto ciabatta
What?
is
not-
whenever I'm not having like a sandwich. If it's just like a snack type thing, is brie. I love brie.
Try putting real food in a baguette. Real food in a baguette is amazing.
yes. Also, what is non-real food?
What about Gouda?
Real question. What is not real food?
That's a good question, actually. Yeah.
Red
Subway.
Everyone knows that only real cheese comes in a can. I only accept cheese that comes in a can.
What?
Specifically aerosolized cheese.
Welcome, by the way, back. We just put up horrible debate. But yeah, throw your thing in red. What's better, a baguette or ciabatta?
Who?
What's better, baguette or not real food is pastrami, steak, chicken steak, sloppy joe, all of this in the baguette. What?
But what is the property of not real food?
But why is pastrami not real food?
I still don't know what
Try.
not
I'm
real
so
food
confused.
is.
I don't.
Everyone is.
I have lost the plot. I have lost the plot. You described
Everybody
a couple
has.
things here that. What is
Hey.
real? Okay, so
Wait.
let's establish what is real food, and
Okay.
I would insist that the only true food is aerosolized cheese. Everything else fake.
Pastrami is a meat.
Fair
It's
enough.
cured meat. What? Pastrami is
Yeah.
cured meat. Like
Oh,
this sounds such a specific beef of New York. Like what the hell? Also,
But pastrami is cured.
it's cured meat. Yes. It's made of meat. But beyond,
you know what?
if you want,
that's a fair point. Pastrami is made of meat, but it's not really.
I mean,
It's all meat.
well, salted pork is traditional meat.
It's an odd meat.
I mean,
If you don't know normal human life, it's like
but also beyond, I made a meme. I made a meme power block because it was purple, and I was like, oh god, flash of inspiration.
like most people ate either like fresh meat or cured meat.
Yeah, it's usually one of those. I just find it weird because pastrami.
Yeah.
I'm
Look, I can understand the hatred for pastrami.
I mean, I like pastrami.
I tried to disband artillery, and it disbanded like a cavalry unit in the same army twice. So the interface is really just like not cooperating at this. Not that it matters, but just like yeah, shit's fucked.
So I guess
it
we
does
Okay,
that
no problem.
sometimes.
Anyway, continue.
I guess we all are agreeing
No,
that. What? Oh yeah, Ruben, you haven't said what you find better, baguette or ciabatta.
I don't even know
I
what
don't really
those are.
care. It's all bread.
You
I mean,
obviously.
think about I think I saw it in Lidl. It was like this German mini burger, but like served cold. But like I think it's made from sausage meat and something like that.
You mean a boulette? Frikadellen?
I don't think they called it a boulette, but it's probably similar to that.
Frikadelle?
I think that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's generally a thing. They sell it, by the way, frikadellen you can get hot actually here. So like, I mean, if you're ever here again, I can take you to a German imbiss and you can get one because they're usually made fresh. The thing is, they're basically the origin of a hamburger. Like, it's it can be pork, but it's usually mixed meat, but also more spice. There's like grated onion and also breadcrumbs in there because workers' food. It was stretched, and they are usually served on like a bun and shit. So, but usually just with like a little bit of condiments. So they're very simple. Some people also do some sliced onions on that and shit. So like there's a bit of that stuff, but like yeah. But yeah, a bunch of them are getting sold.
Yeah, I was
like
just wondering because I was walking through the shop and it's just like, what the heck is that?
yeah, it's okay. By the way, small ones, like the small ones, they're actually like they're actually a very popular snack here. They're like a bunch of people just take them because you can eat them like because they're already pre-cooked. Like you can eat them cold. It's not a problem. So
Yeah. Also, little good amount of German sausages there as well, and like good amount of European food there as well, which is good.
Yeah, it's a discounter basically. So
yeah,
And also German. So yeah.
the discounters are just currently winning all over the world, which is very interesting actually. Yeah, I am. Wait a second, I haven't checked. I am place 4 in terms of power blocks. So
Wait, hold on. Like, I ended up on a rabbit hole just like on French breads, and I ended up just like, is French toast actually French? And the answer is no.
no.
The answer is
European.
yeah. Well, I just really love the explanation that it's named after a guy named Joe French, which I think is funny. That's where it got the modern name. I think that's funny. But also, it's like probably Italian because it's like Roman. So
Not really, actually. We are okay
It's widely European, widely
Yeah.
across Europe.
because
It
like
was, the way I always heard it was the like in the Middle Ages, you had like the nobles living in their like castles, their estate. When other nobles came to visit, especially more higher ranking ones, you needed to put something fancy in front of them. But a lot of the poorer ones didn't have the money to put on really fancy feasts. So what they did was they just had the bread and eggs and milk. It was more readily available, which was still good, but like a cheaper sort of thing. And that's why, like, I believe in French it's called something. It is or was called something like poor nights, and like lost bread, stuff like that. So that's sort of where, at least the way I always understood where it came from, and it was eaten like in France, in Germany, in Britain,
Yeah.
just because it's such a simple universal thing.
because like I think it's more of an interesting thing how the different languages name it, because like in Germany French toast is called arme Ritter, so basically it's
Poor knights.
poor knights.
And
Because it was
Finesse.
it's to be like something that's that is a bit luxurious, but eaten by poor people. But so that is, by the way, from that name, the earliest one we know from the Buch von guter Speise in the 14th century. So like, yes, but the specific type of making bread soaked in milk and then fried in lard or something similar, combined and with some what's it called, sweetness. That, well, we find it in a cookbook actually called De Reconquinaria, which is a Roman cookbook from the 3rd/4th century. That shit is old. the thing is more like it's probably
Yeah.
called French toast because again, probably Americans saw French people make it, and it's how a bunch of stuff was named earlier.
There was also a general trend
You know what, I wouldn't be surprised.
in those centuries that everyone had a French cook because French
Yes.
was the country of the good food. For
Yeah, a lot of people imported, French
Wait,
French cooks. They
I wouldn't be
imported.
surprised if American diplomats to France were received that kind of deal.
I really like
Yeah.
the explanation that it's just named after a guy named Joe French. That to me is that's my headcanon on this. Joe French, like it's just
Very
one
funny,
step away from being named after John French, and that's perfect. It's very
Yeah. Honestly, that's about as American as you can
Yeah.
get there.
about as American as you can get. And also attributing something American, having something American actually be French would also be very funny because that's like quintessential story of America, baby.
Yep. Even though we've quite literally decided, screw the French, we're going to get rid of the French influence on our language. Even though the French, especially right after the French helped us get our independence.
Helped us. They did it for us.
Because
I mean, not only that, like
I know.
then they were broke.
yeah, they did that. But also, an interesting part about that is,
Yeah.
how's it called? Wait a second, let me just do some stuff here.
Then don't talk if you can't multitask.
Yeah, it's
Oof. All right, I gotta jump out, guys. It's been a pleasure talking to you all.
Sure, sure.
I'll have more stories about my adventures
Yes.
in China later, but I don't know. I might be
Bye.
going to China sometime later. It'll be fun.
Have fun.
Talk to you guys.
Yeah.
Later. Bye.
Have fun in Mongolia.
Later.
yeah.
Bye.
Have a good fun. Bye.
6 months ago, or 5 months ago, on the game.
5 months ago on the game.
5 months to go in the game.
Yeah.
Ah,
To go. Yeah.
makes sense.
That's why I'm infamy maxing right now. A pariah maxing.
I'm
not gonna be able to win this war,
Pariah
but I want to
maxing.
at least start it. Yeah, pariah maxing. I'm trying
No,
to
no, no,
get above
pariah.
400
Par-
infamy.
No, I'm
Well,
saying
no, we
Mariah
just-
now.
Yeah, like we just had that in December.
Yeah. she's
Well, like,
to be sealed tomorrow.
Yeah, like I'm trying to see if I can get my infamy back up above 400 before the game ends. This war should start before then, and I think I can. While I'm involved in the war, I can start another one, right? Because while I'm involved in the play, I can't. But when the war starts, I should.
By the way,
Yes.
I rescued
Yes.
some of the Chinese warlord states and turned them into republics.
Nice. Now they can elect their warlord.
Yeah.
Yes, we're nice.
I vote for General
Also,
Face
I-
Ripper.
Also, I'm pretty sure I would not be surprised if I have the scariest navy in the world. Like, it's not big, but it's all like heavily advanced.
You're the third biggest in the world, only behind like Netherlands and Britain.
Yeah.
So-
My power
Ruben's only
is.
beating me out because he's got the industry to just pump out ships.
I mean, it's Britain, like that kind of.
Yeah. I don't count Britain in this.
Like, what is Britain without ships? France.
I guess.
Power wise, I'm still above your fleet.
I mean, I haven't really been building them yet, so.
Mine are still filling up. So they just take forever to fill up, you know? I built them a few years ago. The whole fleet
You have the-
just take ages to build.
You have the training methods?
Yes, training methods and universities.
Oh. I think mine have been going much faster.
It depends on how spread out you've built your things.
Yeah, like I've
50-50.
You
just
built them constantly.
50-50.
Yeah, I've just built battleships this year, and I've already got like what is it, like 19 in service.
No, I
Somehow.
mean like the states that you build them in.
Well, since I go
Because,
for
they-
100,
yeah.
I go for 100 per fleet, so 2 states per fleet, generally.
Ah, yeah, that'll take a little while to build up, just because they have to build up ships one at a time.
Yeah. Kinda shit, if you ask me.
Yeah, they honestly what they need is they need to make it so that manpower is something that you allocate,
Nay.
and that you so like you can have, and then basically because aside like having, I think that there should be a very specific like reserves manpower versus I guess similar to the Holy Four manpower system. But the key is that
I mean, we kinda have that, but yeah.
yeah. I just don't feel too thrilled about the whole oh, you have to make a building and oh, that building has to hire up. Like any other building does.
I mean, hiring, sure, but you basically force most people anyway, law-wise. So
Yeah. Well, so
it should be way faster, in my opinion. At least for the gameplay.
It'd be super quick and easy to hire people into your military, but then they have to train up. Like, I think training needs to have a bit more of an influence on this.
Well, training is just how good they are in the end. And it's already taking too long. If you put even more on that, it will be even worse to play.
Oh, no, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about how, like, when your armies first are built, they're like green. They have negative modifiers because they don't have any training. And then while your army is standing around, they train. They gain experience up to a certain point because they're doing drills or whatnot. I guess if you have technology for it. I don't know how they handle that. That's balancing
Well,
question.
drills is kinda already abstracted with professional army.
Yeah.
That's already in.
But I feel like it shouldn't be something that's left to be abstracted because one of the significant things in the period has been the fact of the Prussian army being heavily elite, being very skilled. That's why they beat out armies that were stronger than theirs, and why so many.
I would just add an
and, like-
institution for that. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. But
It's
also,
probably
I
the
feel like
easiest
that's,
and less resource intense way to do it.
Yeah, I guess making it your military training institution, but it would be basically I guess a modifier on your troops, but it's I guess what I'm trying to get at is maybe simulating the time it takes for and like the consequences of skipping that time means that your army is not as well trained.
Yeah, well, I don't know what exactly experience gives you right now.
The Russian Socialist Revolt is led by Pavel Romanov. So it's Romanov versus Romanov.
Amazing. Again.
Yeah.
Like, what's the
So
difference
let's take a look
between...
at experience.
Oh yeah, here, Veterancy has plus 25% offense, defense, and 50% morale damage. I think.
Where is the tooltip for that? Is it on the tab?
You need to unit details and open it up to actually show them. Then there's like the chevrons.
So you go onto the army, and then
Yeah, you select an army, scroll down to unit details, and then open one of the ships or units up.
oh yes, and you click on that.
Yeah,
Okay, I see.
and there you have like a, for example, 130% modifier. Probably from Professional Army, yes. And a base value of plus 0.5.
Yeah. So, like, I feel like what it should be is that your recruit level veterancy should not be good. Should not be a bonus.
Recruit
Like,
veterancy.
I think you should.
You don't get
Yeah.
a higher veterancy level on recruit.
No, I mean like recruit should as the lowest, and as like a very freshly recruited unit, it should not get a positive number
It doesn't get
for the
one.
bonus. It should have a negative.
Well, that's just aesthetics. Doesn't make a difference. Mathematically.
Yeah, so recruit has the 0.5. I'm just saying that maybe it should be a bit negative to. I mean, you know what? This is not very valuable discussion too much.
Do I
because
have a recruit?
It's just discussion.
A recruit doesn't have any bonuses. A recruit just gets XP from the base value and modified by your military things.
I'm
They have
looking
no
at
combat
a
bonus.
Recruit level. I'm looking at a recruit level battleship right now, and it's got a 0.5 bonus.
On what?
From military drill. Okay, yeah.
That's not
So
bonus.
It's from technology.
from.
I made it.
think
I'm
I
above
have.
400 in me.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have.
sorry. Not a damage bonus, an experience bonus. Sorry, I was looking at
Yes,
the wrong.
that's
tab.
what I'm saying. They have. They don't have that.
Can I open the?
Sorry. What?
Okay.
Yes.
It's lagging so hard. I can't open the ranking tab.
Oh, it just takes a while.
No, it
Well, it's
closes instantly again.
10 days
Which
left.
This
Click
one.
the ledger
Oh,
button,
that's a
bottom
bug.
left on bottom left on the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
But
bug.
if
There's 10
the le-
days left, so there's not.
Yeah,
Okay,
I had that
second
happening before. If you click on the
Yeah.
on the globe icon,
I
it'll
showed her.
cancel it.
I showed her already. Don't worry.
But also, hey,
I,
I beat out Lena. Haha.
Well, you started as India.
That isn't the point. It's not the point.
That's my point.
Okay. But like,
465.
I mean, I'm not gonna win this war before it's over, so
I'm not even fighting wars anymore.
they declared war on me, so you know they're just getting a beating right now. Yeah,
I'm
game
fine
over.
with wars that I know I can't win. Just
Gonia,
what I mean.
congrats! You just made it to 1 billion.
Oh,
I've met it several times to 1 billion. If you could see my
Okay.
GDP graph, I did it.
we
few
made
times.
it. Everyone, we made it. So what do we have here? We have a lot of laborers, peasants, and farmers. I mean, India, no? Bengali, Hindustani, and English are the main population. Political is Bengali. I mean, yeah. Political strength: Hindu, Sunni, Shiite. I mean, nothing nothing weird there actually.
But I think I'm the one with
So-
the sharpest GDP here.
I'm seeing like population, the famous. What?
GDP.
Oh, yeah,
the,
just like-
the growth factor. I'm
Mine
saying.
plummeted once really hard, but like, yeah, you're just like line go up.
Yeah, this only
Population
tracks the last
grew.
like 12 years when we loaded when we started the
But-
when you loaded
You know,
the site.
you know what we can do? We can post all of our stuff.
Yes,
all of our,
that's what I wanted to do again.
screenshots in PDX games, and you can show them off. I
Yes, that is the plan. So, because I love some cursed shit, you know that. Also, Argonia made the wonderful thing again. You created the very famous, you know, the Dutch Han. You know, the Dachan. Everyone knows that, but like, we have Korea. So what do we have here? Laborers, peasants, clerks. We all know that we all went basically. Population. You have more Japanese people than Korean people.
Okay, so that's because I just annexed Japan.
Yes, but
and
it's still funny that they beat you.
I had Japanese population that was migrating to Korea for a long time, and the Japanese did benefit from my population, from my SOL.
I mean, Shinto and Mahayana, Shinto existed, but like, yeah, I don't know what to say, but like, yeah, most of your population is Japanese, but the political strength lies with the Koreans. That seems slanted a little bit.
It would be different if I had enough time to. So if I was able to annex Japan in the first attempt to annex them, I would have it would have been more balanced political strength. Because I didn't have enough time to fully incorporate Japan.
Yeah. What we have now is Ethiopia. You made it to place number 5. You mostly had clerks. Interestingly, a lot of clerks and machinists. So
I was at like third for a little bit. Like I dropped in prestige. I think after after the war with Spain ended in a white peace.
yeah, not too surprising to see here.
You did
Also,
have the
Room
highest SOL for a while.
using the wheels. Population: English, Irish, Scottish, Protestant, Hindus. I mean, nothing unsurprising there. That is. You kind of just
standard.
you kind of just replicated current age Britain. Just.
Yeah.
But now we have
Literally.
the United Netherlands / United Belgiums, laborers, machines, peasants, engineers, shopkeepers, bureaucrats. Okay, Han Yue Min, very famous Dutch. The political strength was Han, Wallonian, and Flemish. Confucian, Catholic, Mahayana. What a clusterfuck.
Ironically, the Catholics still had more political strength.
They had, yes.
But I think, I haven't checked all of you yet, but I think I had at least managed the highest GDP growth.
Yeah, like, I mean...
Not the end result was the highest, because Rome was above me.
But like, Ethiopia was relatively flat. Britain also.
Zep had one really big thing.
You
when
had a
he
big
annexed.
spike, but yeah, you were just like...
With the population, yeah.
Yeah.
And well, a little bit with GDP. But part of my struggle with the GDP stuff was just the fact that also my screen is only showing this session.
For some reason.
Yeah, it is kind of just that. But
Same for all of us because we loaded the save because it did
Not
that
from me.
for
Not for me.
oh
Mine is starting in
mine-
1836.
interesting.
oh
I wonder why, though.
Oh, yeah.
Well, so
that's-
my population graph starts in 1836, but all of my other graphs start in December of 1924.
Same here.
Weird.
I don't know. Mine are like in 1924, so yeah.
Why are my graphs accurate?
I don't know why yours the I have no clue actually. So very.
But yeah, anyways, I had a pretty solid improvement in my GDP around the mid-game, and then it kind of leveled out I believe it kind of started to level out at the end of last session. But my main issue was the setbacks I had in the very beginning with trying to break free from China.
Yeah.
So I am relatively happy and impressed with my own performance in this because I was able to kind of like wiggle my way into a strong position despite starting as the subject of a losing state.
I mean, did you have help getting out of there? I think so, yeah?
I had a little bit of help, but that was only after some bad struggles in the beginning.
Yeah. And then we all had the unluck of protectorate targets just raising armies.
Yeah.
fucking rough.
Yeah, that's just generally why I don't bother with China, is that even if you do manage to subjugate them, they often have already been bullied enough that they'll lose,
Everything.
that they'll shatter.
Yeah. Okay, a general question now, because I know you, Ruben, you're a bit longer here than you usually are. You want to go to sleep?
Yes, please.
Okay then. Good night, Ruben.
Yeah.
You have permission to sleep, Ruben.
Good
Yes.
night.
Good night.
It's been fun. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all going to help on him, right?
Okay. Question though. Do we want to keep streaming for a bit still, or do we want to finish it for today?
We can finish, in my opinion.
Okay. It was just an option because last time we did a bit of Helldivers 2 afterwards. But if you want to finish up, then that's fine. I think that's okay with everyone, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
So
By the way, my clerks and my clerks engineers are like pretty much even with the capitalist bureaucrats and shopkeepers in political strength.
Shopkeepers. Where are those? No, capitalists.
They're the
Sorry.
green ones, and on mine it's the green. The clerks are the light green ones, and the orange ones are the engineers.
Capitalist here, they have 7% just. From me. 7% political strength. Interesting.
okay.
But the engineers vote for the industrialists anyway. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, my
then.
industrialists were like neutered. They were not doing good.
Yeah.
All right. That was definitely an interesting round. That took us way too long. Next time, hopefully, a little bit shorter.
Yeah, if we do something smaller there, because the whole Great Powers thing, I think we should wait for the military rework.
That's true. That's the or okay. Then the question is, do we want to?
I talked about, which is about the African Union.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could do that. True.
Shove me on Molly again. Suffer with no trees.
I mean, it's an option. It's an option, I guess. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. Well, that's it then. Yeah. So, Oops All Fire has to wait until next week or so, probably.
Depending.
Depending. Yeah. Okay. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Yeah, we will discuss what will be next time.
Yep.
And yeah, I totally agree, by the way. With the military rework, we should probably wait for that. Or we should maybe discuss if we want to have a general stop on Wiki 3 until that
We
update
just
is
had an
out.
update. It was fixed.
What?
We just had the update and it was fixed.
It is over 2 months old.
And it's just one session in that update.
Yeah, fair point. We need to do another
You
one.
kind of just want to play Helldivers, I know that.
No. No. I mean, yes, but no. I also like to play Wiki 3. I like to play both. This is just this is like an actual genuine question of, do you think this might be more sensible
I don't know what you mean with sensible.
to wait until the military is fixed?
With the big nations, but Zeb already said, let's recolonize Africa as Africans.
Okay,
There,
yes.
African states.
Make the big African power bloc, the African Union.
Yeah, we bully Europe.
That's good. That's good. Reverse colonialism.
And probably
That's-
Qing as well. Because we need pops.
Qing. Ah, yes. Europe is getting reverse colonized. Africa. Oh, hey, hello, Qing. Donk. You're still very worthwhile.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess then we can do that. Probably. So, yeah.
Hold on. Mike, I gotta go. My cats are.
Oh, yeah.
I think.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
See you.
Alright then. Thanks everyone for tuning in and just being here for Wiki 3. And have a good night. See you all around on Sunday for, well, Half-Life 2. The pain will start. See you around. Bye.
Bye.